Hello. So, I had a revelation earlier today that the process I was going about trying to get to the end of Final Fantasy VI was a bad one. Basically, just making sure everyone was leveled up and then go challenge the tower. Because the I had thought that, oh, you just have to go around, get every single character and then go to Kefka's tower, but I realized, well, there's got to be some other stuff you can do. Like they wouldn't put a giant world you can fly around in without putting some, and then only have areas where you could get characters. So I still want to try to get Locke today, but for what else I'm going to do, I actually did pull up a guide and looked up some cool, interesting areas. Sorry, excuse me a second. Gosh. I looked up cool, interesting areas in the world of Ruin, and I'm gonna go sightseeing in the apocalypse. Oh, hey, Zircon. I'm gonna go sightseeing in the apocalypse. Also, if you didn't see the schedule that I posted in Discord for this week is gonna be a bit weird because of Thanksgiving. Well, like Tuesday through Friday, I'm gonna have to take a break because of Thanksgiving and because I'm going to be getting the car that I'm using will be getting a title change so that I will legally own the car that I've been driving, and I won't have to make payments on it anymore, which will be very nice. Uh-oh. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see if I can just. I need to go back and get a different team. Yeah, let me switch up my team. So yeah, yeah, no streams from Tuesday through Friday this week. So the way this week is going to work is tomorrow, Monday, will be the last stream before Thanksgiving, and to make it a special one, I'm going to start Mega Man Legends. Then on Saturday, when I get back from Saturday, will be like an extra long stream. Will be one of the Saturday streams, and I'm gonna try to beat Final Fantasy VI on Saturday. We'll see if it happens. Can't be certain if it'll happen or not, but I'll at least try to. And then, actually, hold on. And then lastly, this Sunday will be the model kit building stream. So I'm gonna build model kits for. I'm gonna build these model kits I have back there for Kamen Rider Forze and the excuse me, for Kamen Rider Forze and the Gundam Witch from Mercury, or the main Gundam from Gundam Witch from Mercury. Zircon says, after this, I hope you play the Super Mario RPG remake. That is a game I was really planning on playing this year. I was playing this month, but I had to push it off because I had to push those plans back because I felt I really should be beating like all these games for People's Choice. So after Final Fantasy VI, it's gonna be all the games for Home for the Brawler Days. So the game of Crimnus Past, that being Mega Man Legends, the game of Crimnus Present, which is Gravity Circuit, and the game of Crimnus Yet to Come, which is Final Fantasy IX. And also I'm gonna try to fit in Neo: The World Ends with You. And then after those, if we haven't reached Halo by then, yeah, I might go. We'll see. But yeah, I do really want to play the Super Mario RPG remake because that looks really good. But I'm keeping things open. I'm keeping things open for January because my main plans right now is just beat these 5 remaining games from People's Choice, and then also do the special streams from People's Choice that are still left over. So the model kit building stream, the Spider-Man ranking stream, and the Godzilla ranking stream. Alright. Darn it, I was wanting to fight that circle. So yeah, what I'm doing right now is What I'm doing right now is I realized that I was going about exploring this world the wrong way. Because there's got to be like some smaller areas you can visit and find cool things in. What would it be? I mean, every video game apocalypse has some fun areas to visit. So what I'm gonna do now is, yeah, I pulled up a guide and found some cool areas or some things that interest me, and I'm gonna go sightseeing for a bit. And then if I think my party is ready after that, I'm gonna have them go ahead and challenge the Phoenix Cave. Zarko says, well, by the time you get to that, Godzilla minus one will have come out here, so you can add it to the ranking. Oh yeah, the Godzilla movie ranking stream will probably be like the big end of the year finale. So, but like that'll be like the big thing I do to finish off this year. So, yeah, that will be like near the end of December. So yeah, by that time, minus one will have released, and I can actually talk about it. Okay, hold on. The region. Just gotta check that. South Figaro. Okay, let me go to South Figaro. Man, is that? Yeah. There. Okay, let me hang out around here so I can see more of the map. That might be it. Hmm. So yeah, I'm gonna basically like I'm still gonna try to go to Phoenix Cave to save Locke, but before that, I'm gonna go around and look for some fun things or some interesting areas in the apocalypse. Also, I realized like while kind of like I did a little bit of level grinding because poor Gao was like level 13 when I got him last stream of this. So he needed to like do some exercise. And he's probably gonna need to do a bit more because now even after all that preparation, he's only up to like level 18. No, dear, my husband's still alive well. He's off training down to the north of Nash. Okay, to the north of Nash then. Let's go find Duncan. Maybe he'll have some donuts for us. Yeah, to the north of Narsh, so Narsh Mines is right here. So it's gotta be it's gotta be that dot in the map that's like to the upper right of Narsh. Oh yes, and if you weren't here for it last night, I did beat both Psychonauts and Disgaea 7. So things are opening up The the next big games for me to play are like Mega Man Legends, Final Fantasy 9, and Neo the Wilderness View. And I mentioned like Gravity Circuit is in there. It's one of the games I'll be playing for Home for the Holidays. But the thing is, that game is pretty short. Like it'll take me about just one stream to beat that game. So, oh hello, Master Duncan, you're alive. Why the surprised face? Did you think I died or something? Just because he opens up with Wahaha, I almost felt I had to give him a Wario voice. Listen, any character. Yes, that's right. Saban's master was secretly Wario this whole time. Ace. Master Duncan, I'm so glad you're safe. Well, whatever counts for safe in this world. Oh dear, Saban, you aren't crying, are you? Man, you know he's an eccentric martial arts master. Man just jumps on his house. It says, "Hey, bro, how are you?" Doing well. I'm glad, like Psychonauts, and both Psychonauts and Disgaea 7 had a little bit of, they had a bit of roughness to their ends for different reasons, though. For different reasons. But I am overall very glad that I beat them. That I beat them. Although Psychonauts is really, it's okay. Psychonauts is on a technicality, but if you weren't there for the like Thursday stream or this stream, in Psychonauts' case, the final level of Psychonauts is so bad, so awful that I had to stop and I watched the ending on YouTube. And the and I'm still counting that as beating it because if you were because on in my honest opinion on that game for Psychonauts 1 is if you're interested in getting playing the game, I highly recommend you play through most of it up until you get to the final world. Play the final world a few times so you can experience what existing in a circle of hell is like, and then just watch the ending on YouTube because yeah, it's maybe one of the worst levels I've ever played in a game. For Disgaea 7, Disgaea 7 though had but like the reason I kept with it and I'm still considering it as beaten is because Psychonauts' story was just really amazing. Well, the opposite happened with Disgaea 7. Disgaea 7's final levels were amazing, and the way that I beat the final boss was one of the most amazing moments in this that happened this year. I need to make a highlight of it for just how beautiful, just how great it was. But the story itself, it was like kind of the story overall for Disgaea 7 is pretty good. But they had a problem in the latter chapters where they were like, no, they really wanted you to sympathize with the villains. So they took characters who were in the beginning of the game who I I kid you not were like took all these children's souls, I put them in this robot so that it can murder people. And then they said, but I did it because I did it because I was scared of death, and now I feel sad. Okay, but let me get back to this. Wah! Ah, did you think a little thing like the end of the world was gonna do me in? Awesome. Eccentric martial arts masters are okay. They're generally the best. Generally the best. When they're some of them are not great. I'm looking at you, Master Roshi, you weird, creepy pervert. Yeah, tried to swallow me up once or twice, but I just pried his shot open and climbed back out. Wah! Ah. Oh wait, that was more high pitched, so it was really much more like Waluigi's voice. Ugh. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Saban, it's time for me to teach you my ultimate technique. Visit to knock Kefka the next week. Get ready. Did all their training just happen on the house? Everyone else is just watching this is like, do they have like a training arena around, or are they just gonna keep fighting on the roof? No, this is how we did all my training. Um, Edgar, is this really how Save It All training? Why are you asking me? I had no idea. Remember, I hadn't seen my brother for a year before you lot came around. I call it the Phantom Rush. Now go on, hit Kefka with every blitz I taught you. Okay. So sweet, I've learned Saban's ultimate technique. Cough wheeze. So yeah, if you're just coming in and wondering what's going on, I realized I was going about I was going about exploring the world of Ruin the wrong way. Because the game is like pushes you towards like, oh, you need to save everyone. However, it's kind of runs into what happens is, I understand why, but the issue that happens with this is, I mean, a lot of the characters, the game is like, oh, you need to save all the characters, but I know I'm not going to be using all of them in battle. I know I'm going to be, when I get to that tower, if like the tower only has me bring in one party, my party's going to look like this. If I have to bring in like, if it's one of those dungeons where I have to bring in 2 parties, these 4 and then Locke and then whoever else. And I'll kind of mix up the parties. But, so I was focusing on getting a lot of people and then I was getting tired of that. But I'd realized that, oh, this is a game set, it's a video game post-apocalypse. There's tons of fun things to do here. Seriously, video game post-apocalypses, they're always like they're always somehow both the worst and best version of the apocalypse. Because they're, like, sure, your town's surrounded by monsters that can kill you just by looking at you, but you'll never be bored. Also, oh my gosh, that Phantom Rush is brutal. But yeah, I'm gonna be using that. So instead of like focusing on getting all the characters, I'll still do what I was doing. Like I'm still gonna try to get Locke, and then if there's any other characters I chance upon, I'll try to get that, and I can figure out how to help them out. I'll just do that. But what I'm going to do now for, like, the first part of this is I'm going to go around and try to explore and find some other weird things. Or, like, weird areas. Cooler, weird areas. Basically do, like, what you do in a Fallout game, where after the game's like, here, go in this direction to get to the main next point, and then you just, like, still run around the entire world. To just go sightseeing. There. And then, yeah, if you hadn't seen the announcement on Discord, I'm going to be taking a break from, like, Tuesday of this week to Friday of this week. Excuse me. From Tuesday of this week to Friday of this week, because, well, Thanksgiving, I have to go see my family for Thanksgiving, but also, just as importantly, by me seeing my parents for Thanksgiving, my dad is going to... The car I've been driving has been, like, it was owned by my dad, and I've been slowly buying it off of him for the past, about a year or so. Like, for the past over a year, I've been, like, slowly actually, I can't even remember when it started. I've been doing it for so long. But anyway, what I'm going to be doing with this week is I'm going to actually, like, buy the title for the car. He's going to transfer the title for the car to me. So, I will actually own the vehicle I've been driving, which will be nice. So because of that, no streams from Tuesday through Friday of this week. But to make up for it, I'm going to do some special things. Tomorrow, Monday, will be the start of Mega Man Legends. Gonna start playing that game. And then Saturday will be, I'm gonna try to make that the finale of Final Fantasy VI. I'll do like a longer Saturday stream of this game. And then Sunday will be the model kit building stream, where I'm gonna sit down and build those model kits for like Kamen Rider Forze and the main Gundam from like Gundam Witch from Mercury. Although now that I think about it, both the first 2 episodes of Forze and I think the entirety of Witch from Mercury are on YouTube. So if I could find some way to set things up, that would be... Well, no, I'm not sure I could set that up really well with how, like, with this window. I'd need, like, a completely different looking window. But yeah, if I realized that like months ago. I could have probably set things up where I would be building the model kits for Forza and Witch from Mercury, and we could watch episodes of those shows that the model kits are from at the same time. Dang it, I wish I had thought about that. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Oh, what the hell is that? The goal and okay, this is actually the next area I was going to. Oh gosh. Apparently, so from this guide I'm looking at, what I'm supposed to do is let this thing actually engulf every member of the party. Because if I do that, there's actually a dungeon inside of here. Oh, dang, I messed it up. Yeah, I'm supposed to let it actually do that. Why does it have to make noises? No, I'll let it still do that. Let me have it heal. Let me heal up everyone. Yeah, let me heal up everyone. Ah, dang it. Okay, it's just saving now. That is still, though, that's a really weird looking monster. Alright, and now we should end up in a dungeon. Yep. No. That is not the music theme I expected when I entered here. Did this thing swallow an entire band? I was like, guys. Rude. Wet. High ether. Okay, that's useful. Ah, beans. Okay, Razor Gale. First, I need to heal everyone. Oh, it turned Edgar into a zombie. God damn it. Okay, wait, no, I need holy water. Yay. Any enemy that zombifies my characters is instantly one of my least favorites. Oh, wait, never mind. Speak of the devil. Okay, holy water again. Really? Gosh, that's such a dumb status effect. That's such an annoying status effect. Better hope it doesn't turn my entire army into zombies. Or not army, team. Better hope it doesn't turn my team into zombies, or else I'll immediately lose them. Get a game over. Honestly, status effects in this game feel much more like they're designed for only enemies to use, and they just decided to give you kind of access, like give you some things that allow you to use status effects. The heck? that a cow? Okay, he's poison and blind. Oh my gosh. Phantom Rush. I'd probably be winning this fight by now if it wasn't for... That thing just, its only attack it does is zombie touch. Please kill it. Okay, Blitz. Thank goodness this doesn't cost anything. Yeah, thank goodness this doesn't cost anything. Good. Alright, let me heal everybody. And then holy water. Gosh, that's so bad. There. I hope that... Okay, that was a good button. Good to know. Oh, gosh. Great attack name! Love that. Amazing attack name. Noise blaster, that might confuse them. Celes, please don't. Oh great, she's dead. This area, if I die here, this area might be an area I'm not supposed to be in yet. What? So I was while like level grinding to like raise some characters' levels before the stream, I realized that this game actually has kind of a very similar stuff. In like a broad sense, it has a very similar story setup to another RPG I've played, which is one of my favorite RPGs ever. And that's Dragon Quest XI. Because in that game, it starts off with you like slowly like getting a party together, and like having them like work together to find this one thing so they can stop the evil. They can stop the evil from releasing the greater evil. And then what happens is like at the end of the first act, the greater evil gets released by the evil, and then you have to spend the second act like kind of like taking one character on a journey to like get the rest of the band back together, who've all been having adventures in the ruined world. And I mean, there's a lot of it. There's a lot of it that's different. There's a lot that's different between Final Fantasy VI and Dragon Quest XI. In fact, that's one of that whole like very broad summary of their stories is like one of the very few things that's similar between the two. I don't know how I'm supposed to get past that guy. But one thing I think, well, realizing that, I think one of the reasons, and this is just I think one of the reasons I don't enjoy this version of the World of Ruin here as much as some other games I've seen that have like some other games I've played that have like brought the party together and then just kind of split them up and you have to go re-get the party back together. I think it's because this game doesn't have like a quest screen or like a screen that keeps track of everything you're doing. I'm absolutely certain that when people were playing this game when it first released back on the SNES, they probably had to like keep a notebook on hand to keep track of everything they were doing. Do I just fight that thing? Or... Yeah, the only way around here is... Wait, was there another doorway right there? Nope. Okay, let me go here. Oh boy. Yeah, there's no, like, there looks like to be an actual couple, it looks to be like there actually is quite a lot you can go to and do in here, but there's no real way to keep track of it. So at least in my case, I've had to use a guide to keep track of all the different things, all the different places I can visit in this world, or in this game. I'm probably gonna be using like Phantom Rush like every single fight now. Just because of how powerful it is, yeah. Okay, so looking at this guide, it says I have to jump across these bridges, but... Okay, but if I get right next to them, then those green guys and I fall off, so... Zircon says, Phantom Rush is a fast and effective route towards victory. Sun Tzu, probably. Oh, what now? Oh. Yeah, kind of like what I was saying earlier, it does feel like status effects were really... It's an odd thing. In a lot of games, it's an odd thing, but in this RPG, in this game, it feels like status effects were put into this game just as something enemies could do to you that you have to be ready for. Not like... There doesn't seem to be that many abilities which can be... There doesn't seem to be that many abilities that allow you to affect enemies with status effects. And in the cases where you can, your best option is to, why would you do the status effect? Or why would you do the status effect? Just keep hitting them with blunt force, magical, or physical damage. Like, you know, Phantom Rush. Zircon says, why is Terra red? She decided to, well, while she was in Moblitz taking care of the kids, she decided to try out, she heard about this, one of the kids told her about this thing called suntanning, and because she didn't really know how you do it, she just kind of like stood out in the sun for like a year straight, and so now her skin, it just feels really bad, and because, you know, she's an Esper, doesn't really know how being like human works, because she doesn't have much of a memory. Yeah, it's just causing a lot of problems. Now she's just very badly sunburned. I might just leave this area. This doesn't seem to be working out. Okay, I'm gonna find a new area. I'm gonna go find a new area. But first, I need to heal. Okay, I've got a list of smaller things. I got a list of smaller places I can go to, so let me actually go explore these smaller areas. Zircon says, "Oh, now Sabin's red too." Yes, as it turns out, Zircon, Esper's getting sunburns. It's actually a transmissible disease. Now, part of their like magical biology, but for some reason, if they like get sunburn, they can actually like infect another person with a sunburn, like a virus. Also, they got hit with a berserk status, so. Okay, one thing it says is to Yeah, one thing this guide, I have a guide pulled up with a bunch of smaller areas I can visit, or smaller things to find, and one of them is, yes, there's a Magicite here. But it's a lot of Magicite, so let me see what this Magicite does. Let's the party up for an aerial attack. Okay. Hey, slow, hey, scuff, sloga, float. Okay. And then I've got her, Valagarmonda here, and it's teaching her those techniques. Okay, and then, hold on, there's... Let me leave here. Sellers, you bury... Oh. Okay, yeah, she did, that's right, she did bury him. There's, oh, no Bahamut yet. Not yet. Apparently there's like apparently there is you can get Bahamut in this, but there's a very special way to get, it's a very specific way to get him. No. What I have to do next... For the next area, I need to... actually put, Gao on my team, so... Change party members. So, Sellers, I just need you to level up, so you're here. Sabin, at this point, I literally can't do a battle without you. Edgar, at this point, I almost literally can't do a battle without you. So, Gao, you're on the team now, temporarily. And then, I need to go near Velt. Where is Velt at? Narsh. Cave on the Velt. Okay. Small house near the Velt. So... yeah, let me go up here. Kind of zoom out for a bit. Zerka says, ah yes, have the illiterate near feral a 13-year-old who probably hasn't bathed in months on your team. So what I have to do for this next part... oh, okay, that castle. That'll probably be important for later. Okay, there's a small house near the Veld. That should be around here. I think I've been to there before. Let me see if I can try to go here. I know I passed this place. Whatever happens, I am going to try to make this upcoming Saturday the finale of this game. Where I actually play the, where I'll actually go into Kefka's tower. Yeah, this cabin. Hello again. It's been a while. Let me tell you, those repairs of yours were top notch. I told you, I'm not... Now hurry up and fix that chair there. You gotta just stand on it so you can fix the roof. You don't suppose... yeah, couldn't that man be your dad? Ah, okay, that's just insulting. No, look, y'all have some... No, there is something kind of similar between you two. Rude. That's very rude, you know. Come on, Gal, don't you think? Dad? Yeah, that guy's gotta be your dad. Is Sabin just, like, telling Gal that this random guy is his father? Yeah, Dad? Oh, Gal! Alright, let's go tell him. He needs to know you're his son. Wait a minute, this is a once-in-a-lifetime event. At least dress you up a bit. Let's go to your door and get you spiffed up. Okay then. No, Gal, how many times did I tell you not to eat with your fingers? He's not going on a date with a princess. He's just meeting his old man, a crazy guy who lives in the woods. Ow. Don't say oh wow when you mean sorry. Yow. How do you like these? Wouldn't they look good on him? Oh, but those other ones suited him so well too. Everything you like, boy, wouldn't be able to move. What was that? Nothing, didn't say a thing. Cool house close. What to do? Oh, this is nice. We need something that would look good on Gao. Pick something already. What did you say? Nothing. Oh, this is a fine exotic little hat. Maybe if he were a clown. Beg your pardon, if he wore a crown? We would not want his father thinking of some kind of prince, now would we? I know just the thing. That's a Kenpoji. It's perfect, functional yet sporty. That's not exactly what I had in mind. Not an ounce of fashion sense between you. Not an ounce of fashion sense between the lot of you. Excuse me, I'd like to order a set of clothes like the ones I'm wearing. Sets or no, we're trying to make him look better, not worse. Listen, Gal, we're gonna go in there and show your father what a fine young man you become, right before you might possibly die. Okay. Oh, you finally came back to do those repairs. No, actually, I was wondering if you knew anything about Emperor Gestal's map. Emperor's map? Seems like that's all anyone wants to talk about these days. Isn't that right, Tim? Oh, just listen to this guy. Always going on about the Emperor's map. Won't shut up about it. Pardon? A little while back, another repairman wearing a bandana came here asking for the same thing. I tried to keep my mouth shut, but then this darn table, the chatterbox that it is, just spoiled the whole thing for him. So, where is it? Well, I'm not going to say. I've already revealed the location to. It's one of the mountains over shaped like a star. Gosh darn it, table, now you told them too. Well, they're gonna go looking for it anyway. My word, you really just can't shut up, can you? Jeez, why didn't you ask me from the beginning? No need to be so shy. Sir. Right. I need you to get to those repairs right away. Then you can fix the table so that way the chair has someone to talk to. You can fix the chair so that the table has someone to talk to. Talk to? You never shut up anyway. Oh, be quiet, you. Sabin? Yeah? Are we sure we want this? You want to have this guy be Gal's father? What do you mean? He seems like a bluff. Sabin, he's acting like he's a table. So you had a son once, didn't you? Here, let me take it from here. You had a son once, didn't you? You remember, right? A son? Why, yes, my good-for-nothing son. I remember. He didn't want to join the family business, so I put him in the veldt. Little jerk. Wait, you did what? Nothing. Oh, okay. We see he's alive. Now speak up. Dad? Oh, what's all this business about a son? I don't have a son. Definitely not one that I dumped out in the veldt for not wanting to do the family business. Now that you mention it, I once had a terrible dream. A dream in which some kind of demon child was born. I grabbed the thing and rushed off to the veldt with it. The thing was crying like crazy by the time I got there. Sir. I left the child there, and then turned around and ran, trying not to look back. I'm trying to tell you. Sabin, why are we telling this guy? He might have just admitted to leaving his cow in the veldt. Well, yeah, but... Then all of a sudden the crying stopped. I turned around, and there was some frightful monster. Never seen anything like it. Boy, am I sure glad I dumped that imaginary child in the veldt. Hideous it was. Ugly, too. Smelled awful as well. Kept screaming. Boy, am I glad to be rid of it. Sabin, this is not going to help the cow at all. No, trust me, I give up. This guy's hopeless. But you, your parents must be proud to have such a fine son. I still dream about being chased by that demon child, who I hate, and I'm very glad I left in the veldt. Terrifying, those dreams. Oh, why, you old... Run your mouth not even so much as thinking about Gal's feelings. You want me to beat some sense back into you? Gal. I'm sorry. Dad, alive, now. Happy. Now I know that I wasn't a You're happy? Yeah, now that I know I wasn't actually a demon child. My dad was just a real weirdo. I guess that is one way to look at it. What a strange person. Well, that just happened. I'm glad I did that, because that was really interesting, but it just... It's just like... Sabin, why would you bring that kid there? Right there and there. Zarka says, I now fear what that man uses that bucket in the corner for. I fear for that man. I personally am very glad that man is stuck out in a house in the middle of nowhere where no one has to deal with him. I was joking that whole time about him hating his son. Because I thought they were going to turn around and say, like, oh, he actually did remember Gao, and he just has memories. But no, they actually went in. They made it even worse than I did. They made him look even worse than I did. Okay, there's a couple more smaller areas I can look at. There's a dinosaur forest around here, which apparently has a really tough enemy called the Brachiosaur. Kind of funny that that's the really dangerous enemy, but... Apparently it's a really tough monster, so I'm going to actually try. I want to see if I can just kind of run into it and fight it. Really just because, you know, dinosaur forest sounds awesome. So we're going to actually, I'm going to try fighting it. At least once. I don't think I'm going to beat it. So Zarko says, I mean, yeah, any kind of sauropod could be way more dangerous than even a T-Rex. So Zarko says, I mean, yeah, any kind of sauropod could be way more dangerous than even a T-Rex. There's, like, a 7 or 8 of them. 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 There Especially when I have Phantom Rush. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep using this. Like, unless I need to target multiple opponents, all of the Saban's attacks are gonna be Phantom Rush. What the fuck? The dragon? The dinosaur knows meteor? No wonder this. That's kind of off. No. So that's how the dinosaurs got wiped out by a meteor. They summoned it. Ace says, oh no, the dinosaurs. Meteor summoning dinosaurs, though, is legitimately... Meteor summoning dinosaurs is one of the coolest things ever, though, so, even though I took a lot of damage from that, I mean, I'm not sad. Or, I don't feel bad. Because, yeah... Meteor summoning dinosaurs is really amazing. That should be the next you could build an entire Dark Souls game off of that. In fact, From Software, that's what you should do for your next, FromSoft, that's what you should do for your next, Soulsborne game. Forget this whole fantasy world stuff, just have an entire world filled with dinosaurs. Ace says, funny enough, they are the best sort of XP. Ooh. Alright, well, it looks like this game is gonna temporarily become Monster Hunter for a bit. Circa says, meteor summoning dinosaurs is pretty ironic. Let me see if ice and magic will do more damage against them. There's a couple of things I love in any fantasy world, and one of them is when they actually include dinosaurs. Like a D&D. I've heard there's like one D&D campaign that features dinosaurs, and I'd really like to play it at some point, at least in 5th edition. I think there is a D&D campaign that features dinosaurs, and I'd love to play it. But if I get to playing that, I also need to get Trippy to play it. If I can ever... So like on my list of D&D campaigns I'd possibly want to stream at some point. First campaign, a campaign that introduces people who haven't really played D&D before to Dungeons and Dragons. Because there's quite a few friends I have, including like I think some of the members of Meow Live who've never played Dungeons and Dragons before, and I'd love to show them that so they can see what all the cool stuff about it is. Of course, a tokusatsu themed Dungeons and Dragons or some other tabletop game that could work well for tokusatsu. That could be really fun. And then now some D&D game set in a setting with dinosaurs, just to mess with trippy hats. Y'all are Ace is right. This is the best place to get This is the best place to get. Like, this is a great place to get experience. Yeah, I'm gonna save. Dang. Zarko says, dinosaurs also exist in the traditional Forgotten Realms settings, though they're very rare. Really, it's not just dinosaurs. I mean, y'all know I'm a big kaiju fan, but I specifically love any, like, kaiju in, like, a fantasy setting, because they're not used as much. Excuse me, they're not used as much, but because kaiju, like, in a fantasy setting, you have stuff like magic and, like, more weirder, unique powers or other stuff going around. When one of those settings does do a kaiju, it usually gets, like, really interesting. Alright. I guess I'll explore around here for a little bit, and if I don't find that, I'm gonna keep an eye... I'm gonna remember this place as a great place to, I really wish you could mark your map in this game. Yeah, that's one of the issues this game has. It's... The idea it has where, like, you gather a bunch of characters together, and then they try to stop the Great Evil, but then the Great Evil is unleashed, and so you have to go get them all back together again to, like, try and stop the Great Evil again. It's great. The reason I don't like this version of it compared to some other games I've played that have done the same thing, partially is because partially because there's no real easy way to keep track of what you're doing in this game. Like I was saying this earlier in the stream, I'm almost certain that, like, I'm very certain that when people were first playing this game after it just released, they probably had to have like some sort of paper writing notes for where they needed to go. And you might not think that causes such a big deal, but look at the game like Baldur's Gate 3, which just released. That game has a lot of stuff to do in it, and I guarantee you, yeah, I played Baldur's Gate 3, I started Baldur's Gate 3 in September, and then because of a bunch of stuff happening in October, I wasn't able to play the game anymore, and then I returned to it like last Friday. Or like a week or two ago, here in November. And because of that, the first thing I did was like look back at my quest list to try to remember what I was doing. And thanks to Baldur's Gate 3 having a pretty great quest menu that gives you information not just on like what you're currently doing, but what you did previously in a quest, I was able to catch up very quickly. So says part of why I think FF6 would be great for the remake treatment. HD, I'm pretty sure if they were to do a remake of this one, they would announce it as like a 3D style remake, but I really think like an HD 2D remake would work best. Yeah, I think an HD 2D remake, like what they're doing with Dragon Quest 3. Because Dragon Quest 3, if I ever got to play that game, if I ever got to go back and play the original Dragon Quest 3, I'm sure I'd have some of the same things. It's like that game was revolutionary for its time, but there's a lot of like modern conveniences, or not even modern because some games. There's a lot of conveniences that newer RPGs have that I'd be really missing if I played that game. So them doing like a HD 2D remake, an HD 2D remake that kind of like will update the game a bit, I'm very happy they're doing that. Also, we haven't really heard much about that. Have we heard much about that remake? Hold on, I'm gonna look up that second. Okay, oh, we did get an update. So we got an update on the game back in... We got an update on the game back in September 2023 that says that the remake is progressing quite steadily according to series creator. Yeah, because we haven't seen much of... Okay, we haven't seen much of that game, or the Dragon Quest 12, since the, Yeah, we haven't seen much of either of those games since they originally announced at, like, that anniversary event for Dragon Quest in, like, 2021. Zerkov says, I'm in Act 2 currently. I'm not even in Act 2 yet. I'm still in the very beginning of the game. Like, when I played it in November, I just cleared out the Goblin. I just finished the events with the Goblin Cave. It's gonna take me a bit of time to play through that game, because I know when I play, like, I can't just sit down and play that game for, like, an hour or two. I have to play it for, like, 6 hours at a time, so I have to set aside a day for it. Zarkon says, ever seen that weird Dragon Quest movie that had a huge rug pull plot twist like halfway through? Yes, I did. That was so weird. That was so weird. Like, the movie was alright up until that point, and after that point it was just like, what the heck is why? It's a shame, too, because the movie looked great. Like, visually, Yeah, like visually, it was gorgeous. Just to say that they did that with the story. Yeah, this might work. This will probably do it. There we go. Okay, I'm getting a real. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to remember this because I will be like training my characters to level them up in preparation for Kefka's tower, or so that when I can actually challenge Kefka's tower. So I'm gonna need to remember this forest here. You know what? More games and shows should have training arcs where you fight dinosaurs. I mean, it's a great way to train. But anyway, let me see if there's. Okay, but let me go see if there's a couple other things I can do. Yeah, let me go see if there's a couple other things I can do. Oh, that's right, Owzer's house in Jador. So let me see where Jador is at. Okay, it's over here. Right? So let me go fly around there. Let's see, it was here. Now there are a couple extra summons I could, or like extra enemies I could fight and possibly get the Magicite for, but I'm not certain if they're in this game because the guide I'm reading says that they were added in the GBA version of the game, and I'm not sure if this tape builds off of that version of the game. Right. So let me try going here again. Okay, this is Owzer's diary. Read the diary? Yes. Just spent a small fortune on a new painting, the first in some time. It's quite a large one, so I won't be able to put on the first floor with the others. I must think about where to display it. Read the next page. An artist came from Zilla today, show me his work. What a waste of time. The lamp on the stairwell was broken, so I bought a new one at the item shop. It was a tad price, but now everything will bright and cheery with just a flip of the switch. Invited an artist here from Kolinga, but his skills weren't up to par. Guess it's asking too much to expect a painter to have more talent than a wet sponge. Rude. Been feeling strange lately. It seems to have come on since I had that picture painted. You hear anything is too strange? Doesn't seem to be coming from the cellar. Darian's here. Okay. That's right, I can't. So I think there's a light switch around here. There we go. Alright. Zergoth says, Owzer, Bowser's long-forgotten cousin. Yes, he's actually even more evil than Bowser. Because sure, Bowser is like a crazy dragon, is like a rampaging dragon turtle who's like, has a kingdom entirely devoted to conquering another kingdom. Well, you see, Owzer's worse because he's a whiny rich guy who doesn't fully pay the artist he has make art for him. Give so far it's almost like they were alive. Oh. That's not good. Okay. Look, it's a paper. Look, it's a painting of flowers. So it's gotta be doubly susceptible to fire then. Oh, good. Treasure chest on canvas. Picture an old urn. This guy is really whining about painters not being up to stuff when he had people paint portraits of a vase and an open treasure chest and Emperor Gastal. Aerial painting. State of armor, it would seem. Oh, this one might be working. Picture of a lovely lady. Oh boy. Misty? Oh my gosh, she's been trapped in here after her run as a gym leader. Oh wait, that doesn't explain why there's two of them. Oh, thank you. Wait, should I be attacking them? Okay, they're healing me. Wait. That's weird. I feel like I did that incorrectly. Oh, okay. I was supposed to beat them. Okay, Emperor's Letter. The letter reads as follows. The legendary treasure sleeps where the mountain forms a star. So yeah, I need to go to the star-shaped mountain to find Locke and some special treasure. Maybe the treasure is Locke himself. Zarkon says, okay, so Nintendo censored alcohol in the NA version, but smoking was fine. Well, remember, this is a Square Enix-released remaster. So that might not be the artwork, the sprite work that was featured in the original SNES version. Also, censorship of these games has always been weird. Censorship of video game censorship in general is very weird. Even to this day. I've mentioned it before, but it's very odd that a game it's very odd that like fan service in video games is still taboo, considered more taboo than like ultra violence in video games. And I'm not saying that violence being in video games is bad. I would be a very big hypocrite if I was saying that. I actually did a study many years ago to prove that video games don't cause violence. It wasn't even the best made study. It was just such an obvious answer that no, they don't, that it ended up working. But that ended up working. The study ended up going well, but it is still a bit odd that like, yeah, fan service is still considered like more taboo than like horrifying violence that's in some games. That thing looks like just an evil tumbleweed. Okay, I need to heal everybody up. Yeah, I need to heal everyone up. Yeah, auto crossbow. Hmm. Uh-oh. That's bad. Cats! Oh, okay, well that's not true. Do we have to fight the cats? I guess we do. Circus says they still refer to beer as cider like in the original American SNES version. I'm really not sure what to tell you. Video game censorship has always been, like I said, video game censorship has always been a weird thing. Okay, a door. Dang it. There. There. Okay. See if I can try going in here. Let me actually go through this other doorway first. Moogle suit. Okay. What is this? Moogle suit? A Moogle suit bodysuit that negates poison, Kupo. Okay, that actually would be pretty useful. Is that... Okay, nope. Prized armor that negates fire damage. Zerkon says, alright, I'm gonna go. Hope you get those last 4 followers, but I'm dying to play some Halo with you. Yeah, we'll just... Me too. We'll just have to see. But thanks for tuning in. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your night. Who can wear that Kupo suit? Can anyone wear the Moogle suit? I guess not. Okay, littering. What does this do? Ah, burps. Okay, I messed that up. Yeah, I messed it up. That works. Okay, littering. A ring affected by a curse from beyond the grave makes the wearer undead. Nope! Not equipping that. Go back to the doors and go through the one on the left. There's a person in those. Oh gosh. Hold on, just a second. Oh wait, what am I having here? Yeah, noise blaster. There. Also, if y'all weren't there last night, so we ended up like being only $4 away from getting the Myths Only Super Mario Run, so I didn't get it. But what I'm doing is I'm coming up with the next donation goal right now. That, and I'm gonna try to plan out like the best time to actually start the next donation goal, because I know like Crimnus, December and Crimnus are a weird time for a lot of people. So December might not be the best time to do any sort of donation goal. Ah, more cats. Let me try Razor Gale. I probably need to heal everyone. Yeah, I should probably heal everybody up. Hold on, let's see. Before I interact that painting... There. Okay, this guy. So I think in advance, yeah, I have to fight that. I have to fight this picture. Ugh. That thing has a very weird looking face. Oh, it's actually in the painting. Maybe cast fire on it? Okay, definitely do Phantom Rush. Oh no. Okay, I better hurry. Oh, that works. Okay, I better save. And yeah, save here. I think everyone's doing good on levels. Everyone's leveled up a lot thanks to fighting those dinosaurs. Hello? Anyone here? Oh, hello. Hello. Who are you?
Please. The painting? There's a monster possessing my prized goddess painting.
Wow, this guy's actually got a unique sprite. A monster?
Yes, it hides in the painting. It won't show itself. Eek! Well, you mustn't attack the picture of the goddess. It'll only make things worse.
Try to get between me and my prize, will you? This painting's the best I've had in a long time. No one's denying me this treat. Oh. That is really cool that it's actually showing it as the, Hold on. Nope. Okay, that's really cool that it's a... Gosh dang it. Yeah, that's really cool that the, that the boss is actually part of the wall because, you know, it's in a painting. Why did that not work? Oh my gosh, hold on. Hold on. Do you have anything to... Okay, it's a painting, so maybe using fire magic will damage it. Oh my gosh, you've gotta be kidding me. Okay, petrification, imp, silence, darkness, sap, and poison. Okay, so none of these work against that. Now, hold on. So multiple people are confused. Don't know who that was, but okay, thank you. Great, everyone's confused. Fire? Okay, fire. Oh no. Oh, what the hell? Waste away until you're in. Great. Okay, Phoenix down. I don't know if I have anything that can stop Confuse. Or Entice. Gosh damn it. Cure, regen. Okay, come on. Interrupt, banish. Protect, confuse, haste, stop. Imp. No, okay, no. Okay. Never mind. Is there a way to get rid of Entice? Or like the charm status effect, I guess what it is? It doesn't even show like an icon showing a status effect. And Terra's confused, so I probably could have had this if it wasn't for these damn status effects. Thankfully she's healed by Thundaga, but oh, and Ray's barely heals them at all. That's a problem. Okay, magic, yeah, raise. Raise. Let me raise everyone, and then... And she's dead, so never mind. See if I can... Okay, no, don't attack that thing. I was doing that. Instead... Yeah, give her that. Okay, here... I think attacking it while using the, while it's in Goddess form has it does that poltergeist attack. Ether. There. See, I don't think I should actually attack it while while it's in Goddess form. Let me see if I can check. Yeah, give Celis more MP. He's gonna need it. Okay, now. Fire. Alright, punch the painting. So I also think the lightning that goes on the background gives me an indication when it's about to change form. Uh-oh. Ah, no. Damn it. I can't cancel that attack now either. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Okay, so now hit your friends until they fall. Oh, great. Wait. Now, you know what? Let me actually have Edgar use magic as well. So now Terra's enticed. Which means I'm going to need to have everyone focus on taking this thing down while Terra tries to kill us. You couldn't have. Yes, but I did. Wait, did I get 0 experience? Oh, my game. I guess I got 0 experience for that as well. Hey, you can relax now. That monster's not going to be possessing any more paintings.
Oh, thank you. That picture's worth more to me than my own life. Really?
So what was the monster doing in that painting?
I guess I should start at the beginning. I've been looking at this lovely stone I bought at the auction house. All of a sudden I was able to come with a desire for a painting of Lakshmi. I had a few different artists try to paint it for me, but none of them really gave me what I was looking for. It's right around that time that I heard about Little Rel. Brought her straight here and sent her to work. When that thing came along and possessed her painting. Must have been lured here by that stone.
Where's the stone now?
The stone? Nowhere in that bookcase.
This is magicite.
Whatever it is, I sure don't need any more. If you want it, you can have it.
Oh, Lakshmi magicite. Okay. I gotta go now. It took me about a whole year to paint that painting, so now that it's done, paint that painting, but I've actually run out of paint, so I gotta go get some more. I'll be back to finish it later.
I'll be waiting for you.
Is Realm on my team now? Hold on. I guess she is. Source HP always. Okay, Kiraga. Ooh, I need Kiraga. Yeah, I need to teach a bunch of people Kiraga. Hold on. Now let me equip some stuff to Realm then. I didn't even expect it. I just went in there because it was like a haunted house and I wanted to see what was in there. I didn't even know I'd be getting Realm back. And I get gold hairpin. Have the MP cost of all magic. Wait, is she the only one that can wield it? That can wear this? Gold hairpin. Cast half the MP cost. Yeah, no, I need to have like Kara or Cella's wear this. Hold on. Let me go look through every character's different accessories and see what I can give them. Okay. Yeah, I'll give Cella's that. This character called Weapon in each hand. Yeah, I'll let her use that. Allows the character to equip the rest of the hand. That boosts the strength, so that's good. Earring. Was the strength to wear his magic? Cast reflect on the wearer. Cast haste on the wearer. Makes the wearer undead. No. Cause the wearer to sometimes counter physical attacks. Hold on a second. Let me actually give him... I mean, his strength is already good enough, so let me actually give him the black belt so he can counter physical attacks. That'd be very useful. And... Boost evasion and magic evasion. That'd be good for her. Boost the wearer's strength. Increases the frequency of preemptive strikes. That'd be good. Sniper Eye. Ensures a physical attack never miss. Prevents petrification. That's very useful. Let me give you some things. Prevents darkness. Prevents berserk and confusion. Maybe not that. And earning that was the... Okay, boost the physical strength. Now let me give you that. And then silver spectacles and peace ring. There. Okay, so I have Rome back. I don't know what level she's at, so... I don't know what level she's at, so she might not be, ready to take on. Yeah, she might not be ready to take on, help me out, but I can at least, I know where to level her up. And that means I've now got, let's see, I have Celes, Sabin, Edgar, Setzer, Terra, Cyan, Gao, and Realm. So that's 8 characters now. Oh, I can check the status. I should be able to check the stats for each character. So yeah, 33, level 37, level 37, level 36, level 30, level 18. He really needs more levels. 30, 31, 33. Okay, Realm is actually doing pretty good. Also, that Lakshmi Magicite is it's a very good thing I found. I got that because that gets me the... that gets me Kiraga. But here, since I found Realm, let me actually go back and, yeah, since I found Realm, maybe I can go talk to Strago again at that tower, since he seemed to be like in some sort of trance. Maybe she'll know what to do to like free Strago. She's like, that's down here, I think. Yeah, that's here. Okay, let me make a party. That includes Realm. So, yeah, I'm basically, because Celes is now main character, I'm basically keeping her on every party, but yeah, I'll also bring her Realm. And I might leave a space open in case, like, in case I can get Strago back, so yeah. Oh, never mind. We got it. Alright, let me see if Realm knows how to save Strago here. Listen here, you stubborn old vagabond. Snap out of it! Ah! Realm, is it really you, dear? You're alive? Where were you? Oh, I was painting a picture in some guy's mansion. Whole year? I was just over at your door. What? Grandpa, you idiot, what were you thinking, hang out with cultists? Oh, Realm, I was sure you were. Did you really think I was gonna check out before you, old geese bag? No way, you're gonna die long before me. Almaz as ever, I see. Bless your heart. Come on, Grandpa, you're coming along with us. Aha, I'm raring to go. Can't leave everything up to you whippersnappers, can I? Well, I'm surprised. I expected the cultists to actually attack us, but no, they seem to be pretty okay with this. Alright, let me equip you some stuff. Oh, you can equip the mobile suit. Interesting. And I'll give you the 2 earrings to boost your magic power. Alright, so now I've got 9 people. I think that's more than enough to go help Locke now. Well, let me actually... Okay, let me check to see if there's any other places I really wanted to go. That dinosaur forest, I'm going to keep that in mind for when I want to level up everyone before the fight with Kefka. Then... Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and I'll save, take a break, and then I'll make my way towards the Phoenix Cave. I'll be right back, and when I get back, I'm going to start making my way towards the Phoenix Cave so I can save Locke. And I'll have my full team of people for I'll have like enough people, I think, and I can start preparing them to go take down Kefka. So I will admit that I am slightly worried about going to Phoenix Cave because I've heard that this is because one of the guides I read described this as the floating continent of the world of ruin. But I'm gonna at least give it a try. I want to try it out and try to help out Locke and see where. Yeah, try to help out Locke and save him before I go to Kafka's tower. And well, I mean, if it is. If it is a really dangerous location, then hey, maybe I can level up everyone and get some more, what is this over here? Oh, this is new. Have I been over here? Hold on. Current location. Oh, I'm gonna try to find... No, I haven't. I must have completely missed this part of the map. Hold on a second. Okay, there's like a house here, and then... Yeah, a cave over there. Yeah, okay, well, sorry, slight detour. I'm gonna check to see what's in here. Let me check to see what's in here. Interesting theme. Okay, first of all, sell. Let me sell some of these equipments I'm not going to be using. Well, basically, let me just sell that, where is it? Let me sell that blood sword and that lich ring, because those are dangerous. Yeah, I don't care that I'm only getting like only one gil for it. Those things are way too dangerous to have around. And now let me see if I can buy some equipment for everyone. So mystery veil. Oh, I also need to change out my party members as well. Okay, mystery veil. Yeah. Let me get one of those. Circlet. One. Let me get. Actually, that'll help everyone out. So hold on. Okay, 2 of these, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Luminous robe. Okay, that'll work for him. Diamond vest. Okay, that'll work for 4. Oh, I can only get 2 of those? Oh, dang. Well, let me equip some stuff. And yeah, let me sell some of this old gear I'm not going to use. So, can I sell... Time for use to use. Sort of use a power wind that may... Yeah, I'll sell that and that. Well, hold on. He's already got... Yeah, Murasame, so that's... It's like 1 out of 10 attack, so I might need... Okay, well no, he's equipped with Murasame. Right, so that won't work. Mithril Rod. I got like 9 of those? Let me sell all of them. Hawkeye, I'll keep that around in case I can get him back. In case I can get Locke back, and then... Let's see. Golden Shield... Then iron armor. Yeah, I'm not using that. Power sash. Yeah, I'm not using those. Silk robe. Yeah, not using that. Change the steel command to mug. Okay, I might save that for a Locke. Can I see somewhere? I don't think I need that. Need those. Prevent darkness. Knight's Code. I'm not going to use that one. Change the attack command to jump. I can't really see that being useful. agility +5. Okay, that might be... no, there's much more useful accessory that can have that. I'll keep that Thunder Blade just in case I need it, and then... yeah, I'll keep some stuff on hand in case I need to get it to, and in case I need to give some... I need to equip, Lock. Yeah, also that. I'll keep that, though, and then that should be good. Okay, they're equipped with that. Okay, Diamond Vest. I need to get 2 of those. I actually need to change my team members, too, so... well, the Phoenix Cave has me pick 2 teams, so it actually might... yeah, I could probably wait until we actually get to the Phoenix Cave. Okay, Da Vinci Brush. Okay, that doesn't do... no, those don't work. Viper Darts, that actually could work for him. That's like 13,000. Golden Spear, okay, that won't work for him. Maneater, she's got that. That actually would require for Setzer. Okay, there's not... yeah, let me see if there's anything else in... oh, wait. Oh, okay, we're back on their home. Didn't realize that. I didn't realize that... okay, so actually having the party was a good thing. Yay, we're home! I'll be at the house, okay?
Oh, full of energy. I must be the only one getting old.
Grandpa! Gotta come quick! Bungo's hurt!
Bungo? Bungo, hang in there! Who did this to you?
It was a dog, that legendary beast that you and I used to hunt. Almost had him, too.
Hey, Don!
Oh.
Bungo?
Rayo, please, avenge me. Grandpa, what are you staying around for?
Alright. I grew old and forgot all about pursuing the dreams of my youth. Gung-ho, I'm going after him.
Grandpa! Grandpa, wait, you're not thinking of going all alone, are you?
I need to face the thing I ran from all those years ago. I need to get the best of it. It's a matter of pride, dear.
It's a matter of you being a stubborn old man. You're my grandpa. I can't just sit and watch while you make things harder for yourself than they have to be.
I'm sorry, Realm. It means a lot to me that you care so much. But a dog's a tough piece of track. Its name comes from the old world for hidden, after all. No one will ever find him if I don't go. To Ebot's Rock.
Phew. Oh, well then. Right. Well, anyway. I think everyone's fine on levels, so hold on. Let me just... I'm guessing about... Dang it. There. Okay, Sketch. Oh, I need to give her an Esper. Oh wait, she can't use magic, can she? There's a be a good chance for me to remind myself what Strago and Realm's abilities are. Although it is funny that no matter their crazy magical abilities, none of them are a match for just Saban's just constantly punching enemies. Yeah, like they've got their unique, varied magics, and then Saban, they can't match up to Saban just punching people. Okay, I need to try equipping Espers. Yeah, I need to go ahead and give you Moduin, and then you Unicorn. There. Yeah, I'm guessing that's Ebok's Rock. I'll go ahead and take a detour here. And I think I have to bring Realm and Strago there, but... Hold on, second, Okay, let me see where... No. Sorry, just a second. I'm trying to look, see what exactly happens if I go here. Right, now let me go ahead and try going in here. Wait, is the chest talking to me? You know, let me actually just go save block. Wait, hold on. Let me take a look at this place. Let's go for now. Okay, straight on together. Warp stones are found throughout the dungeon. All monsters have teleport stones, but they're rare drop, and it's kind of them. The first warp stone takes you to a living, talking chest that won't grant you passage since he's hungry. He's also a chest lacking opposable thumbs. Oh, wait. Okay, now the guide is just kind of getting sarcastic. Feed the chest enough coral. The stuff of magic you find in the chest all around Ebok's Rock. In every chance, there's an equal 25% chance you find 1, 2, 3, or 5 pieces of coral. So you need to give the chest 22 pieces of coral in one go, and the entire area is dark. Yeah, okay, I'll go save log. I'll go save log. We can complete your revenge quest later, Strago. And honestly, Strago, I won't be bringing you into the final dungeon, so unless there's like 2 parties, in which case, well, I'll have to think about who I'm bringing in there. Yeah, part of me thinks that maybe the final dungeon in this game will actually or like the Tower of Kefka will actually ask you to bring in multiple parties of characters. But I'm not certain. If it just asks for 1, then I know who I'm bringing in. Because that's just a obvious answer there, but... that. Okay, there you are. Okay, so I'll make 2 parties of 4. So for the first party, First party, I'm bringing in Celes. Second party, I'll bring in Terra, so that I have 2 mages on it. Then, I'll bring in Sabin on the first party and Edgar on the second party. So I have my 2 OP physical attackers. And then next for party members, I'll choose Strago for this party, because his magic abilities seem a bit more useful. And I'll choose Realm for this party. And then for the next set of attackers, okay, I'll choose Cyan here so he can back up Edgar. And, well, actually, no, Cyan, I know Setzer's slots, I've kind of gotten down the timing for it, so that's actually a bit more useful than Cyan's ability. So, yeah, I'll put Setzer here. So there. And, Gao, you're going to have to manage the ship, because you're still at level 18. But I hadn't really used you at all ever since getting you. So yeah, first party Celes, Sabin, Realm, and Cyan. Second party Terra, Edgar, Strago, and Setzer. There's a ZO button to switch between the 2 parties. Alright. Hold on, just a second. Ace Scorcher says, into the cave we go. I'm guessing I will be fighting a phoenix here. If not, I will be sad, but... Okay. I'm gonna follow the guy. I'm gonna follow this guy I have here for what I need to do. So let me start with party A. Step inside, walk inside, and step on the pressure plate to open the door to the left. And then switch to party B. Go through door. There will be spikes to right and church to the left. Ignore the chest and go through the door south of the spikes. Now let me see how... Ugh. Yeah, that's just floating giant faces. Why do they have charming magic? They're giant disembodied heads. Yeah, this is why I brought... Ah, no. Oh, good, they charmed themselves. Okay. Oh, that's right, they're confused because of Noise Blaster, so they're attacking each other. Thank you, Edgar. Alright, hold on. Let me try Flash. Oh, he can't use... Oh, okay, right, because he hasn't really learned any of the espers yet, because I hadn't given him one, so... Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, did I just cast a healing art on them? Yeah, did I just cast a healing art on them? Okay, let me try Prismatic Flash. Oh, okay, no, that was a water attack, so they must be resistant to water. There. This is a little worrisome. The enemies are being pretty strong, but I mean, I guess I don't... It might be because I don't have Sabin. I've been relying on Sabin a lot. Oh, God. That was a mistake. Let me try Drill. because of White Wind, I'll have I guess I'll have currently Strago work as the healer. Like, I don't use any magic attacks against him. There we go. But you know what? Actually, let me check. You know what? Let me check the guide to see. I'm gonna go ahead and check the guide to see if Kefka's Tower, if you need one or two parties, because this will let me know how many characters I'll need to be leveling up. Because one thing I'm going to be doing during this Thanksgiving break is, like, I'm basically going to take all my take every character over to the dinosaur forest and have them train against T-Rexes. Oh, okay. You need to split your characters into 3 groups. Oh boy. So yeah, I'll need to level them up a lot. Because if I can get Locke here, then that means I'll have... If I can get Locke here, then that means I'll have Celes, Terra, Sabin, Edgar, Setzer, Strago, Realm, Cyan, Gao. Oh, there's one more. Locke, if I can get him, of course. But yeah, that means like 8, 9... I'd have like 10 characters total. So what I'd probably have to do is split them up into like 3 parties of 3 instead. Alright, let me go back to this. Go through the newly opened door and step on the pressure plate directly past into... Okay, there we go. Okay, this is actually a great use of, like, them having so many characters in the game. You having to, like, have multiple parties. Oh, no. Yeah, you having multiple parties and having to carry them around. And having to, like, have all of them work together. Let me see if I can use Noise Blast to confuse them. And yeah, they just use gravity on everyone, so that's great. Please confuse all of them. There. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's right, I gave him the healing rod, so the healing rod must... When hitting someone with the healing rod, it heals them. Duh. Oh no. But when he hits all of them, it's gonna heal all of them, so... Tools, okay. Let me actually use, like, Flash. Then we start hitting with magic. Let me start hitting with magic, see how this goes. Nope. Gosh dang it. Enough with the zombies. There. Yeah, no, yeah, it seems like I think I've been over-relying on Sabin. And his, like, that Phantom Rush of his. Gosh dang it. There. Okay, that's 2 of them dead. Yeah, that's 3 of them dead. But now I need to, yeah, revive Strago. So, hold on. I'll also need to get like a bunch of items. I just now realized, while during that fight, that I forgot to get more items. So, okay, lure. Dang it. All right, in that case. She should have cure. Cure up. That'll work. Okay, if the new party B, the door, step on the top door, step a pressure plate. Party B, walk across the spike lord and head east to step on a plate that will lower spikes for party A. Oh wait, hold on. Is this AC? That's not. Okay, I can't reach there. Oh boy. Okay, I'll have you use drill to focus on taking out one enemy at a time, and then deals damage to an enemy equal to the caster's current amount of HP loss. That could actually be useful. So here, let me use 1,000 needles. Since all the enemies have been using that to mess with me, I'm gonna now use it on them. Okay, magic, and then there. The prismatic flash isn't really doing a lot. I need to get Setzer some more magic, so he can actually do more than just using slots. Yeah, let me have Setzer become the dedicated healer, because the slot thing can work, but only if, like, I can get the timing down right. So if I mess things up, then it can do an attack that'll either miss or might not even work properly. So, he can't do much, he can't heal much right now, but... And, okay, I'll have her heal everyone. There we go. So I'll have Edgar become like my I'll have Edgar temporarily become my single target damager because of that drill he has. Stairs enter a room. Hold on. Haste before going upstairs. Enter a room in the southeastern corner of the cavern. Find a teleport stone. You mean here? Oh boy. Now head down the stairs to the next room. Okay, well I'm already here. Which is filled with lava. Follow the path on the left and cross the small bridge. Our treasure chest left is empty, so just head north and step on the floor plate. Backtrack to the chamber. Backtrack to the chamber's entrance and go east. Oh god. Well, this party's This party's better suited for dealing with enemies because it's got save and in it. Oh, I didn't give him any Esper, so he needs to be able to. Okay, I'll have to give Cyan some Espers as well. Okay, no, not Phantom Rush. Let me try this again to, like, keep damaging them. And yeah, I'm gonna really try to level up everyone because some of my characters aren't leveled properly to deal with whatever's gonna happen in Kefka's tower. So it'd probably be best if I like go ahead and it might be best if I go ahead and over level them so that they can deal with that tower. And I know I've seen some parts of the Kefka fight that you have to do at the end of this game, and I can only imagine how crazy that fight's gonna be. Okay. Backtrack to the chambers and go east. Oh, hold on. Before I do anything here. Okay, she's got Valaga Armanda. She's almost learned all those spells, too. He's got Fenrir. She's got Maduin, so she can learn those spells. And he doesn't have anyone, so I'm gonna give you... Yeah, Ramu. That way you can learn some lightning spells. Backtrack to the chambers and go to the east, all the way across a long bridge, until the group hits a dead end. Oh gosh. Chaos Dragon? That's just a T-Rex! Ah, dang it. Okay, that's one of those things dead. Oh. Okay, he just randomly attacks 4 enemies, so... And Sketch isn't really proving to be the most useful thing yet so far, so, yeah, I need to get them magic. Okay, that's it. So that's an empty treasure chest. So the group hits a dead end. So I think that's right over there. Oh boy. Sketch? That's really all that she can do right now. And it's not really doing much. That should at least take out one of them. Yep. Okay, try sketching again. I know it's like I know that it's very... Well, I mean, to be fair, telling a small girl to just quickly paint a giant monster right in front of her in less than a minute, I mean, I can see why that would fail. It's probably... She's probably trying to draw very fast while that thing is screaming at her. Also, Cyan's crying tears of joy because I'm finally using him in battles. Phantom Rush. Sax was like, no, you'll get to see the great mastery of my blade work, and then Saban just goes, Phantom Rush. Yes, now that I'm on the team, you'll get to see my majesty of my footwork. Nautilus and Doma, Phantom Rush. What the heck was that? What did you? Well, it's, just punched him a lot. Oh. I see now why you didn't use me, why I wasn't in the team that much during battles. Yeah, sorry, Cyan, it's just, I mean... Well, I can attack 4 random enemies with Flurry. Possibly hitting up from between 1 and 4 enemies at a time. Oh, cool, that's kind of like what I have with... That's kind of how I have with... Gosh. That's kind of like what I can do with Razor Gale. What's Razor Gale? Oh, with that I could like summon an entire sharp wind to just hit everything at once. And it's guaranteed to hit everything at once. Oh. Okay. Step off the tile and head west. Yeah, step off the head wall, down some stairs to enter the lava room. Oh no. I'm gonna just have you cast Cure on everyone. Let me see, can I actually take a look? I don't think she's got the, teleports the party out of about. Yep. Let me just teleport him out of the battle. I don't like fighting these things. Go all the way south and through the door to the... Okay. Down some stairs to enter the lava room. Alright. I'm now in the lava room. Go all the way south and through the door on the left. Oh gosh, now they're fighting these things. Yeah, he's got 1,000 needles, so I'm going to be using that a lot. I guess I'll have her heal up everyone. Cool. Okay, auto crossbow. Yeah, let me use that. Okay, that just hit about 2 of them, so... You know, I'll switch to having her do magic. That probably won't hit any of them. Oh, it did hit them. Great. Okay, go all the way south to the... Press the tile. To extend a bridge that has treasure chest that holds a wing edge. Backtrack into the lava room. Follow the bridge on the right side of the stairs. Alright, let me see if I can actually kill these guys before they can attack me. So, auto crossbow. Helps all enemies with stones and, 1,000 needles. That didn't work. Auto crossbow again. Just shoot everyone. Ace says, I remember spending a long time trapped in here. Yeah, because it has the... I guess I'm cheating a little bit by using the guide, but because it opened with saying, like, make 2 teams, I was like, yeah, I just... And because this game has had an issue the entire time of, like, it not being... Of, like, it being a little difficult to tell where to go, I decided to just kind of speed this up a little bit and use the guide. It says, hey, those guides will save your life. Yeah, for the... It's like I was saying earlier, I do really like what they're doing with this world, with the world of Ruin here. I like this whole idea of, like, you having to go back around this now apocalyptic version of the world and, like, save all your teammates who are stuck in different areas in order to get the team back together and, like, reunite so you can go stop the great evil. But I think this was just a sign of the times that this game was made in. I think of a lack of a way to keep track of all the different things you could do does hurt it. Okay, so I think it means, yeah, I have to go here. Yeah, I think the lack of a different thing, the lack of, like, a quest menu kind of gives you kind of causes some problems. And honestly, it makes me curious, like, what was the first game to include something like that? Like a part of the menu that tracks everything you're doing. There. I I hope that hits them. Oh no, okay, she's poisoned now. Will that kill him? It killed one of them. Okay, Asuna, yeah. Let me use Asuna to heal her up. Oh, okay. Also, this does level up everyone, but yeah, the... Okay, item... Abilities... Asuna. Oh gosh, she really needs more MP. Alright. Yeah, let me give you these ethers. Then backtrack to the lava room, follow the inner path across another set of stones to get access to the next platform. So yeah, across here. You know what this actually kind of reminds me of, though? Superstar Saga. Because in that game, there is quite a few sections where you have to split up Mario and Luigi and have them go their separate ways to kind of like get their way, like open up a path in a dungeon so the other character can move through. Step on the pressure tile to open a path for the new group. Alright. Go down the new hall. Oh, good. Sketch. Flurry, I'll have her try using Blizzard on them. There you seem to have fire attacks, so they might be weak to ice. Nope. I think I gave her the healing rod though, so I don't think it... Yeah, that's probably just gonna heal them. So what does Sketch actually do? She drew a picture of one of these she drew like one of these enemies before, but then now after that it seems to like be missing. And it hasn't really hit anyone. Yeah, it doesn't seem to really be doing anything. Oh wow, that actually worked. Good thing I did that. Oh gosh, and I need to heal everybody up. Yeah, I need to heal everybody up. Hold on a second. Yeah, let me see what Sketch... Okay, I'm gonna actually take a look and see what Sketch does. It has been some time since I've had Realm in the party. Sketch's Realm special ability in FF6 that allows her to paint a portrait of one of her enemies and use one of its attacks. All enemies and bosses have a sketch menu with one or two options regardless of being immune to the command or not. Since the... Sketch's level target... If the Sketcher's level is equal to or higher than that of the target, then the sketch will always work. This means that the sketch level is equal to... Okay. But I can't really check to see what a target's level is, can I? Oh, well, maybe like in that one, the one command that allows you to see there. Allows you to see, Libra. Okay, that can kind of be useful, but it just has to work for it to be useful. If it doesn't hit, then it's not really going to be useful. Which, I mean, it describes all of these, but... Okay, hold on. you have... No. You have magic. Wait, hold on. That was the wrong button. Let me go back to here. Go down the new hall into the next room. Go immediately left. Down a set of stairs that will track back to the lava room. Whatever path for the others. Now let me see what this sparkly bit is. Cool. Okay, I better use crossbow. And then... Dang it, I was trying to get all 3 sevens. Ah, dang it, it heals 2 of them. Okay, drill. That'll definitely kill that thing. Oh no. What the fuck is this? Oh, it turned them in... Okay, it's multiple status effects at once to multiple characters. Wait, you should have it sooner, shouldn't you? Yeah. Remove most status ailments. Let me remove the status ailments from them. Oh. It doesn't work against Kappa. Okay. Oh wait, he's got the healing rod too. What am I doing? Let me see if Prismatic Splash will get rid of it. It did, thank goodness. But now I need to try... Okay, will Remedy remove Imp, or is Remedy going to be not that useful again? Okay, it does remove Imp. Good. Having an item that only cures some of the status effects, not all of them, feels weird. And then you have to get a specific item to cure certain status effects, feels weird. Especially when said status effect that can only be cured by a specific item, by a very specific item, is a status effect that basically counts as your character being dead, and certain enemies can rapid fire that status effect at you. This is me complaining about the zombie status effect in this game. No, don't leave. Okay, step on the floor tile and head west. Okay. This next room holds a save point and 2 tiles. I think that's the save point. Okay, I've got about 7 more tents, so better use one of those. I'll save right here. Just in case things don't go well, I'll save right here. And then, hold on. The tile all the way on the western side of the cavern changes the position of several unreachable stones that are underwater. Well, I'll go ahead and use that. Oh no. I'm gonna teleport out of here. Who has teleport? Alright, get us out of here. I don't want to face 2 enemies that can zombify me. And another enemy that can charm me at the same time. Okay. Tile waiters change the position of several unreachable stones that are underwater. Use the plate near the save point. This one. Nope, running again. I hope I get to change my party what party I use before I get to the final. Before I get to the boss fight in this dungeon. All right. Step off the tile, navigate to the area where the others have lowered the spikes. There. Ah, gosh. Well, these things I might be able to get rid of. Or not. Oh, come on. Use about explosion. Yeah, I'll use that one on her. Okay. Negotiation in silent. Will that work? Nope. What even status effect is that? Stop. Okay, it's stop. Do I have something that can cure stop? Silence. No, okay, echo screen. No. I'll use that. And let me... Well, actually, everyone's doing pretty okay on health, so instead... I wonder if these guys are resistant to all... or heal from all magic. Nope, okay, so thunder works on them. There. Yeah, I guess I'll just have Realm slap people with her healing rod in order to heal them up. Oh, good. Cyan learned Blizzara. Okay, step on the tile and get favors the low spikes. Follow a new path through the door to a room filled with lava and several stones. Hop left. Then south, then east. Well, I mean, this is a pretty easy path to follow, but still. And... like, since they absorb water attacks, maybe thunder will be effective against them? Oh, great. Okay, there should be poison. Okay, remedies. They're all poison. Great. Okay, I need to heal them all. I need to, yeah, clear all that poison out of them. And yeah, I'm gonna need to, like, get a bunch of items before I go in to fight Kefka's tower. Thankfully, I'm getting a lot of gil. First path leads to an empty treasure chest across easternmost stones. Okay, so hop across the easternmost stones to reach the next one. So don't... Apparently, according to this guy, like, all these treasure chests are empty. Yeah, I need to hop across here, according to it. And then pull the switch on the wall to drain the water. Oh gosh, it's two of these big dragon things, but... Actually, Phantom Rush. Let me try and kill one of them at a time. Still haven't learned any magic? this should definitely kill that thing. Or not. I guess we're recounting. Yeah, we're really getting to the tough enemies now. Enemies can take 5,000 damage and still, and it doesn't do anything to them. Seriously? They're still alive? There. Okay, I killed one of them. Hooray. There. Still not dead? Still not dead, my goodness. Okay, let me heal up, everyone. This is taking a bit longer than I expected. Yeah, she's gonna need that. And then, let's see, magic. Okay, pull the switch on the wall to drain the water. And cool the lava. Still don't think I should step on that really hot rock, though. Backtrack to the plate that controls the previously submerged stones and step on it. Make sure to save beforehand. Alright. See, they're doing alright, so... Oh gosh, these guys. I know I'm running away from these guys a lot, and normally I wouldn't, but the fact that two of them can zombify my teammates, and one of them can stop my teammates, that is not a good combination. I don't even know what the fourth guy does. Okay. Take a second to check everyone's HP and MP and replenish as needed. Oh boy. That's not a good sign. Yeah, that'll work. Walk all the way to Sparta Dragon, guarding a treasure chest. Okay. Let me... Oh, damn. You know what? I might actually warp away from you guys. Flurry. They're kind of okay on health. Let me actually try this, and then Phantom Rush. Never mind about them doing well. That should kill one of them. Yep. Oh, come on. Alright. Phantom Rush. This is for using Smirk, you jerk. Oh, Dagrin. Okay, it says to fight the Dagrin. Yep. Oh boy. Okay, so first of all, Phantom Rush. Then... Release a devastating counterattack when it's attack. Yeah, I'll use that. You can't really do much, so... Sketch. I really wish you knew some spells. I probably should have taught you some before. Oh, that does a lot of damage against it. Okay, bang. Yeah, I'm just gonna have you slap people with the healing rod. Here. Realm, slap yourself with the healing rod to heal yourself. Or die. It's not exactly what I thought you should do, but we'll make it work. Okay, you don't have... Of course, yeah, heal her up. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, she's dead. That's not who I wanted to use that on, but okay. You gotta be kidding me. At least he was able to survive that. Okay, and it's dead. Yay! Hmm. 7 dragons remaining. Makes the effect of the jump command continuous. Okay, but I guess 7 dragons. I guess all those if I were to fight all those dragons that I've been seeing around the world, then there'd probably be something special would have happened. Maybe each of them has like their soul in the shape of a ball, and if I don't know, if you get like all the 7 dragon orbs, I guess you could say, something special will happen. Right, so you're dead, and you're dead. So Brawl, how goes collecting the characters now that the Mad Cloud stumbled into godhood? It's going all right. Also, hi, Sleepless. Sleepless, you'll be happy to know that Cupcake survived Disguisa. She is one of 20 characters that survived. 20 out of 107 characters survived that. Not even one of the main characters of Disgaea 7 survived Disguisa. Well, that was because I executed him. But so far, it's been good. I'm kind of running into the issue the game has, where it's like it's got like 12 characters, and it's like, oh, you could go collect every one of them. And if I didn't have a guide here, then I wouldn't know that the reason I need to get all the characters back is because you need 3 parties of 4 for the final dungeon. Or you need to make like 3 parties of characters for the final dungeon. If I hadn't known that. So it's a good thing I looked that up first. So I can know to go train everyone and make sure they're ready. It has been overall pretty good, because there has been like some really cool moments for characters. Like finding Terra in Mobliz, where she's kind of adopted all these kids. And taking care of these kids. Has helped her out. Has made her realize what it means to be human. So you can technically run the final dungeon with just Celes, Setzer, and Sabin, I think. You can, I think. I think you can just like go enter the final dungeon as soon as you get Celes, Setzer, and Sabin. But I think I'd have to train all 3 of them a lot in order to do that. Okay, let me see here. Alright, grab the dragon horns, step, do not double back north and head the stairs, step on the northwestern tile. Uh-oh. So there's almost everything. Oh, thank God, you know a spell now. But overall, this has been a fun game. This has been a fun game. But there have been some problems with it. I think Zircon was saying it earlier. But I actually do think this game could really benefit from a remake. Not a remake like what they're doing with 7, not a remake like that, but like an HD 2D remake. Kind of like what they're doing with Dragon Quest 3. Like, I think that could help. Because really, and this might sound a little silly, but just the addition of like a quest menu to keep track of everything you can do in the World of Ruin would help out a lot. Because there's a lot of small stuff. There's a lot of small, cool moments in this game that I would have completely missed if I didn't have a guide that was like, here's a list of small, cool moments you can do. So this is part of why I don't like this game is Kefka. The other part is the slog of training all the characters, especially in the World of Chaos. You know, it is interesting. I do like Kefka as a... Okay, I like Kefka as a villain for, like, the first part of the game. But, oddly enough, the reason why I know a lot of people think Kefka is the best Final Fantasy villain is part of the reason why I don't think he's the best Final Fantasy villain. Now, I know I'm saying this when I'm just at my first Final Fantasy game, but I don't think he'll end up being my favorite Final Fantasy villain. And it's that a lot of people, back when I first heard about this game, a lot of people were like, oh, Kefka's the best Final Fantasy villain because he wins. But oddly enough, Kefka's done a lot better in the first half of the game when you actually see him fail and succeed in different parts. Now that we're in the World of Ruin, and I'm kind of getting everyone, Kefka's become kind of a non-factor. Like, he could have... I know when I get to that final fight, it's gonna alright, you dumb clown, time to punch your face in. But before that, for most of this, you could have switched out... What you could have done was had at the end of the first half, Kefka separates the towers. It unleashes, I don't know, some giant Esper god who wants vengeance upon the entire world because of all the crap they gave Espers. Kefka dies, and it really wouldn't change much. So like I've been saying, I do think this is a good game, but I can already tell this is not going to be my favorite Final Fantasy. After just between all of this, playing through this game this far, and then just one stream of Final Fantasy IX, I think I already like Final Fantasy IX better. But Final Fantasy IX is a very silly game. So that might, at least from what I've seen so far, that might count for it. Detective? Oh wait, hold on. Sliv says, I'll go a step further. This game, if remade in today's standards, would not be the same game. This game barely works for the intense party size and would be reduced so hard in remake. Characters like Shadows will be guessed, Cyan would have died at some point, etc. Okay, let me see. I think you could remake this game. I think you could remake this game, and it would still be the same game. But I think if you did remake this game, it would kind of show more clearly the flaws of this one. Cyberheart says, I honestly feel the weird die-hard fanbase of people saying this is the best FF game or just rallying behind it as the last Pixel game. Yeah, I can kind of see that. A lot of people I know who really like this game say that this game has like some really great characters and story moments, which it does. It does have some really great story and character moments. Like everyone mentioned, but some of the story moments kind of overshadow other ones. Like everyone talks about saving suplexing the train, and that's great, but nobody talks about like the whole train part before that, and how cool it is that you accidentally step on a train of the dead. Or like there was a small moment in this game earlier where we find a crazy old man that Saban thinks might be Gal's father. And so there's like we go to like a series of cutscene, like a cutscene where it has all the different team members shopping to make Gal look like a presentable young man in front of who we think is Gal's father, and then we bring him into the house only to find out that this is a crazy weirdo who dumped his son, who probably is Gal's father, but he just dumped his son in the belt because he thought his son was a demon. So, did you get the scenes that show Realm as Shadow's daughter? Not Shadow's daughter. I think Realm is Edgar's daughter because Edgar. There's been a couple of scenes that show Edgar like, huh, she looks a lot like her mother. She also talks like her too, and has a magical painting skills. And she has the same magical armband that I gave her mother. But she's totally not my daughter, guys. Alright, so keep going. Okay. Step off the tile and follow the path into the next room. Yeah, I'll be gone. If you're just tuning in, I have a guide to get me through this part. Actually, so Sleepless, something I realized earlier today, which is kind of interesting. This, like, this game has a very general, in a very broad sense, this game has the same story setup as Dragon Quest XI. Because in Dragon Quest XI and in this game, start of the game, first half of the game, go through, get all these characters together, go bring them together to stop the Great Evil, and then the Great Evil is unleashed. And then second half of the game, the Great Evil is unleashed. You need to take one character around the world, gather back all their friends, find out what weird misadventures they've been going on in, and then go help them. And then go stop the Great Evil. I do appreciate its ambition for being like, yeah, you're gonna have 12 party members, each with their own unique ability. But I think even compared to the other SNES RPGs I've played, like Chrono Trigger and Live Alive, I think even compared to those ones, it's not my... I think I don't like this as much, even compared to other RPGs of its time, like Live Alive and Chrono Trigger. Also, just to let y'all know, if you weren't there for last night's stream, so I did finish Psychonauts. I've counted it as me beating the game. I've counted it officially. I did not beat the game because I quit at the final level. But unofficially, I'm counting it as me beating the game and calling it my 114th playthrough because the final level of Psychonauts 1 is one of the worst levels I've experienced in any game. So it says, part of what makes DQ11 so good, in my opinion, is it learns from the mistakes of this game, and then makes it the gravy, and then makes the, okay, I know you're saying Grievous there, but I'm gonna intentionally mispronounce it and say the gravy sin, saying the character growth in Act 2 didn't matter because it's like all about Act 3 and fixing what we didn't like. Okay. Party B, walk south. Hold on. Which is no longer full of lava. Go to the previously inaccessible chest in the center. Okay. Ew. Also, if you get the chance, go back and watch the end of Disguisa. The final level, the final boss fight in Disguisa ends in the most Disgaea way possible. It was wonderful and hilarious and perfect for what happened. Do you have anything? Okay, you can... Okay, everyone's fine on health, so... Oh no. Yeah, they're poisoned. Oh, gosh damn it. Mouse Jessica faces. Regarding this guy, you mean the actions of the protagonist or the Kung Fu Cat Girl? Kung Fu Cat Girl. Yeah, Apron. Regarding what Apron did. Although what Fuji did was also pretty satisfying. Yeah, what Fuji did was pretty satisfying as well, to see as well. Alright, Remedy. Okay, auto crossbow? Well, he's still floating, I guess that could work. No, let me use Asuna. You need to, like, clear out your poison. Also, hi, Mars Tedesco fans. Welcome in. Yeah, after last stream, I might need to get an I might need to have, Harls make it, Harls or Saphir Xavier make an emote of, make an emote of the Disgaea Cat Girl. Well, I don't even know what... And yes, the Disgaea Cat Girl has officially joined, the likes of Yunaka and, Kallen Kazuki as in the group of... Wait, hold on a second. All three of those characters have red-tinged hair as well. Because I changed Apron, because Apron, that cat girl, I gave her the color that was like black fur and pink hair. What the heck? Okay, but yeah, like, I played 3 big strategy RPGs this year, and in all 3 of them, Fire Emblem Engage, Super Robot Wars 30, and now Disgaea 7, through partially my own effort, I partially set up a character to be, like, pretty strong, and then they took it so far that they exceeded even my expectations of how strong they could get, and just started kind of one-shotting gods. It's happened 3 times this year. So apparently, if I control a game, if I am playing a strategy RPG, and there is a girl with reddish hair, red or pink hair that's a shade of red, my enemies should quake in fear. So, okay, now that I've gotten that, let's see what that was. A silk ribbon enchanted with powerful protected magic. Prevents all status ailments. Oh, hell yes. I need that. Who can equip that? Wait, I need to give that. Can I give that? I'm giving that to Sabin. I'm giving that to Sabin. There, make him immune to all status effects. Marcus confesses the treasure better than recruited carrier. How dare you? How dare you? Locke, Locke is a treasure himself. He may not. His ability might be useless. His ability might be useless, but he's got the. But he's got the best personality out of any character in this game. Okay. Hold on. Go to the priestess. Ascend the stairs in the northwestern corner of the chamber. I think that's these. Follow the path south. To be reunited with the other group. Walk south and step on one of the 4 tiles. Okay. Ah, damn. There, now Sabin is immune to all status effects. Thank God. So Devarek says, oh, Sleepy, do your lingo. Yeah, Sleepless, go do your Duolingo. Oh, good. Realm finally has some magic. I can actually use her in battle now. Oh, also, I actually, in Baldur's Gate 3, I finally cleared the Goblin Cave area. It took me some time because I wasn't able to play the game at all in October. But I was able to finally clear the Goblin area. Baldur's Gate 3 is probably going to go down as my favorite. Baldur's Gate 3 is almost certainly going to go down as my favorite new game of this year, but my one issue with that game, and it's not an issue with the game itself, is the fact that game, I can't play it in for 2 hours at a time. I can't play it in short amount of time. I have to sit and play it for 6 hours. I am just dumping all these healing potions on them. Just for the love of all healing save. Will do. Tavarek says, Sleepy and I had a bad habit of playing for 6 hours and accomplishing a solid one thing. I know what you mean there. So, I will admit, I had to lower the game's difficulty down to easy because I was constantly getting into fights that would end up killing my party, and when one of my party members would permanently die, I would just restart and try the fight again. And I kind of set if you're wondering, well, Brawl, why didn't you just not fight? Why didn't you just not openly fight the villains in the villains? Well, what happened was I got to the Goblin Cave, and I met Minthra, and then she started talking about killing the non-believers and all the heretics, and we will bathe in the blood of the heretics, and something just after what I've been going through, something just kind of snapped, and then I instantly started throwing punches at her. So. Slip says, listen, I realize I'm going to have to be Sal and Detective's consciousnesses in co-op. Taylor says, sleeping with the way Sal plays, we can't help her mostly. Oh no. Slip says, Detective, she made Asterion and Esther. Taylor says, you punched my wife. She was yeah, because she was threatening to burn down an entire group of people. To burn down and murder a bunch of people. So she can be with her god. So don't worry. She'll be reunited with her god soon. After I kill that god. Okay, it's stop. Lower the walk ahead. Walk along the trail and into the next room. Yeah, let me go with this party. Hold on. If it makes you feel any better, Detective, I'm putting Minthra's armor to good use. Because it was the first armor set I used to try to make my character look like a common rider. Were you just there the whole time? Were you just standing in front of a chest the whole time? Locke! Oh, hey, you're all safe! I finally found it, the legendary treasure that can undo death itself. Is that magicite? It is. Legend has it that the phoenix turned itself to stone ages ago. Seems the story was true. But now it's filled with cracks. I don't know if it still has the strength to perform miracles. Locke, that's for Rachel, isn't it? Rachel, I failed her. I broke my promise and lost the only thing that was real to me. Oh yeah, by the way, just want to let y'all know, just a slight warning for just a slight warning for any ladies out there. Um, if you're ever just like find yourself isekai'd into the world of Final Fantasy VI, I know it's unlikely to happen, but just in case it does happen, I feel I should warn you. Do not date anyone that can fight. Do not date any guy that can fight. 4 of the characters in my main party have like a tragic backstory that's related to a girlfriend of theirs dying, or related to a girl they loved dying. Cyan lost his wife and kid. Locke lost his girlfriend. Setzer lost his maybe girlfriend. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if Edgar's girl was like her wife, or was like his wife, or his mistress, but she's certainly dead. The only guy members of the team who seem to not have like a dead girlfriend, wife, or mistress, is Bao, the kid, and Strago, the old man who's been spending his life taking care of his granddaughter. Oh, here, let me actually continue this. So until I do what I said I do, until I restore my honor, I'm nothing but a no-good liar. So you're headed to Kolingen? Sim says, Brawl, why is Strago taking care of his granddaughter and not her parents? Oh, because they're dead. But yes, but Strago wasn't dating. But Strago wasn't dating anyone, as far as I know. Shit, that means that dang it, that means that even if you don't even have to be dating anyone. You just, you just have to be related. You just have to know some guy who's really good at fighting, and they're dead. And wait, and Realm, I mean, that's her parents, so, well, that's her mom. So, yeah, no lady is safe in this world. No lady is safe in this world. Realm's dead, mom, Strago's dead daughter. Gosh. It was also Edgar's dead mistress, I think. If only it didn't have all those nasty cracks. I think it's gonna be going back with wayward spirits like that. Nope, nah, too bad, really, too bad.
The old magicite shattered.
Simpson, friendly reminder: Happy Fool, don't become adventurers. Tabark says, "Oh, for the deal-oriented friends, Dollar General have an in-store deal for 20% off PS and Xbox multi-packs Thursday through Saturday." Ooh. Thank you for telling me, but I actually can't do anything related. I actually have to keep a hold of every dollar I have because for I'm gonna be seeing my parents in a couple of days, and then they're gonna ask for the payment for rent for this month. And then in addition to that, um, I think my one of the reasons why I'm not streaming for like most of this week is because when I go down to meet my parents for Thanksgiving, I'll also be getting the title changed for the car I've been driving. The car I've been driving, I've been slowly paying it off to buy it off of my dad. But what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna go ahead and we're gonna go and get the title changed and have it switched to me, to where I'm the owner. So I'll actually own the car that I'll be driving. But that might involve me having to pay for the car or make a down payment. That might involve me having to make a down payment on the car. So I actually can't spend too much money right now. But thank you for letting me know about that Dollar General thing. Oh, and also one of the artists that I follow is about to do like a special trading card of Carlock that you can only get that I either get now or once they make it available, or I have to wait a couple of months, and it's Carlock. So yeah, that takes priority.
The magicite shattered.
Look, Rachel. Tev Hark says, in my two playthroughs, I don't think I've actually spoken to Carlock. Ah, shame. You're missing out. Look, I've wanted to see you, to talk to you, to tell you to not do anything really creepy, like if I were to pass away to try and bring me back from the dead. Rachel, the Phoenix used the last of its power to give me some time, but I must leave again soon. Before my time is gone, there's something I must tell you, something I never had a chance to say. Locke, you made me so happy. In my last moments, my memory returned. I drifted off thinking of you, and I was truly, truly happy. So let me now say the words I never had to say. Locke, thank you. Rachel! I have to go now. Thank you so much for all the happiness you've given me. Please cut free from the chains that bind your heart. Seriously, your entire group of friends almost died because they got trying to go into that dungeon to go help you out. Give your love to the one who has that place within your heart now. Love her as you love me. Listen, when even your girlfriend in your last moments tell you to go find someone new, you know it's over. Sorry, dude. Phoenix, be reborn. Phoenix, be reborn to give your power to Locke. Rachel! Locke, I'm alright. Rachel put my heart at ease. From here on out, everything will be okay. Let's go. We got a job to do. And that's everyone, and that's everyone, because I don't care about getting back Shadow. What is it? Old habits die hard, I guess. Oh, I guess he just picked up all the stuff he had. Those are all the treasures from the Phoenix Cave. Oh, that's why all the chests were empty in the cave. He had taken everything from them. Alright, let's get going. I think we kept waiting long enough. Okay, Andy's back. Now let me get you some stuff. Wait, why is it just you two in the park? I stink. Okay. Let me get you some stuff. Do I have any? Okay, you don't really need the Genji glove, I don't think. So I'll give you... Excuse me. I'll give you... Can you not equip that? Okay, I guess you can. Yeah, I'll give Locke the, Genji glove. And I'll give him that. Alright, that's him as well. Oh, shoot, I need to give him an Esper as well. Yeah, I'll Bismarck so he can raise people. Wait, what was that Valiant knife he had there? Does that not... Valiant knife. Okay, Valiant knife. Okay, it's actually not as good as this. Alright. Okay. Well, actually, you know what? Let me actually have everyone just heal up at the end first. But that's the last thing I wanted to do, so... I guess we'll just head off to good old Dinosaur Forest for the rest of this and just kind of... I'll level everyone up to get ready for challenging Kefka's Tower. Which, that'll be Saturday. Okay, let me change the party members. Yeah, I'm gonna need like... So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, from what I've heard... Oh shit! Ever Bosco raiding with a party of 59! Hello! Atomic Shark Hollow, welcome in! Blackfoot Fair, welcome in! Oh gosh. Whatever Bosco says, guys. God save the ring indeed. Discount GM, welcome in. Willa Ninja, welcome in. Beach Cowboy 1993. Maurice Bear, welcome in. Oh wow, we're only 3 followers away from Halo. Thank you, Sleepless, for getting that. Yes, so I'm currently at... Thank you, Band Geek of Sax, for the follow. Because of that follow, I'm at 597 followers. And if I reach 600, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Halo 1, 2, 3, and Reach for the first time. Because I've never played any Halo games. Walzar, welcome in. Loomis, thank you for the follow. Katyasha Lockhart, thank you for the follow.
Turns to a rider
Discount GM, so resubscribe for 6 months. And what I'll... Okay, it's not just... I won't just be playing Halo 1, 2, 3, and Reach for the first time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do co-op. I'm going to get some friends together who I've wanted to stream with and who I know like Halo so that I can play Halo with them, because I feel like the true Halo experience is in co-op. But for right now, welcome in. This is something I'm doing called... well, okay, that's 599 people. Yeah, so we're one away. I am one away from 600. So, if anybody likes video games that maybe deserve more attention that not as many people know about, please consider following. I kind of play a lot of different things on here, but the main thing I do is like lesser known good video games. Well, the art has followed, and that means 600, so Halo is happening!
A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
Do I have any celebration music? And Ed, I might be reaching out to you about Halo. Because I know how much you like it. Connor Charcoal, so I must be off. Have fun with this game. Thanks. Thank you all so much for the raid, and thank you for all the follows. Discount GM gifted a sub to Kelly FU. Thank you! So, to let y'all know what's going on here, because this is another thing, special thing I'm doing. I mentioned that I like to play games that many people know about. This is not that, because a lot of people know about Final Fantasy. But the thing is, I really like RPGs, but I've never beaten a single mainline Final Fantasy game. So what I'm doing here, I'm doing a special playthrough. I'm playing through all the mainline Final Fantasies, including some extra ones. Not all at once. Not all at once. I'm not that crazy. And not in order. What I'm doing is basically just playing a couple at a time that I'm interested in. So I'm playing Final Fantasy VI right now. The next one, which will be actually starting next week, will be Final Fantasy IX. Then I'll probably play Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII Remake, maybe Final Fantasy X. Then I'll take a break for a bit. And then after that break, I'll continue with more of these. Beach Cowboy says, well, I've done my damage, I'm asleep. Love you, bro. Alright, Beach Cowboy, thank you again for coming in. Dylan just says, I'm about... Alright, thank you again. Thank you everyone so much for joining me, and thank you again to Ed for the raid. Hold on, I have to thank you, specifically for that. Thank you so much for the raid and helping me reach 600 followers. So that means I can now play Halo.
A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
To let y'all know, I don't know anything about Halo. It looked cool because the armor looks cool, but I've never played anything Halo related, so this will be a very first experience for me. Oh, hold on just a second. Now, let me see. Formation. Oh. No, formation, and then... There, so that's... But I've just finished... Y'all got here just as I did... Oh. Sensor says screen up. Thank you. I forget that sometimes that I have those screens pulled up, but y'all got here just as I finished completing the last thing the last main story thing I want to do before I storm Kefka's tower and kill that clown. So what I'm going to do now is, for the rest of this stream, I'm going to go to a nearby forest full of dinosaurs, and I am basically going to level up everyone so that they are ready to deal with power, so they can all fight in Kefka's tower, because apparently you need like 3 teams of people. Also, hi Sensitive, welcome in. Yeah, I think that should be for, Van Sax, Captain Lockhart, Loomis, and Quality Art. Yep, that's 600. Yeah, here, let me go ahead and save right here. So I'm gonna go fight meteor-slinging T-Rexes for a bit. There's one right now. So yeah, the plan for this whole first fantasy thing is like, I'm gonna take this slowly. I have no idea. That's bad. I have no idea how long it will take me to play through all of these Final Fantasies. Probably a long time. And the list of games is like all 16 mainline games. Yeah, all 16 mainline games, 7 remake, 10-2, because I've heard two people, two good friends of mine, really like that game, and then everyone else, whenever I mention 10-2, like screams in terror at the mere mention of it. So I'm very curious what's wrong with it. And then Starhawk says, "Oh hey, that's me." Starhawk says, "A friend with questionable tastes." Detective, you should make that your Twitch channel tagline. I'm kidding. Don't. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Let's see now. Oh gosh, everyone's like taking. Okay, you know what? First, before I actually do this, let me go stop and get some healing items somewhere. We're gonna need a lot of healing items for fighting these dinosaurs. But yeah, like Final Fantasy VII Remake, 10-2, which one was it? Final Fantasy Tactics, that one, because I've heard really great things about that game. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, because that is the game that has sat longest in my backlog of games that I need to play. Like, Tactics Advance has sat in my backlog for... Hold on. Around 15 years? I've owned that game for a long time, and I just for various reasons, I never got around to beating it. Well, it's a very specific reason, but that would take a little bit of explaining as to why. I never got around to beating it. Hold on. Let me just check for a second. Banking sex. Okay, yeah, should be 600. It should be 600. I'm wondering why the channel isn't updating it, but I mean, I'm gonna check just a second. Yeah, that is very weird. Ah, well, I'll count it as 600. I don't know, Twitch is being weird, but yeah, well, whatever. But then also, as far as Final Fantasies go, what was the name of the Chaos one? I forgot its name. The Chaos one about Jack Garland. That game I'm adding in there. Also for a couple of friends who really like it. So yeah, I'll have to start reaching out to people and see who would want to play Halo. But I think I already know quite a few people I'm going to reach out to. Okay. Right, I need to go back there and buy some items. And then, let me go ahead. I guess the airship can't land on sand. Actually, no, right, I can see that. Let me go run into the store and buy all their healing items. Because we're gonna need them. Let's see if I can get... Actually, those who just joined and followed, you'll kind of follow just in time, because tomorrow I'll be starting another special game. I'll be starting another special game. I'm gonna start Mega Man Legends, which is another game that I have played, that I have wanted to play, but I've never fully played through before. If you're new here, you'll learn very quickly. The more generally well-known a video game is, the less likely I am to have played it. While the less well-known a video game is, the more likely I am to have played it. 'Tis strange indeed, I know. But, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, can I get 4? I can only get 3 pairs of this. Well. Does he not need that? Oh, that's right. It was Edgar who needs the crystal mail. Yeah, there. Yeah, that'll work. Anything I can sell here? Yeah, going back to what I was saying, like, yeah, like, I didn't play Metal Gear Solid until earlier this year. Yeah, I'll sell this back. Meanwhile, I will definitely, like, when Earth Defense Force 6, when that releases, oh, I'm gonna play that day one. I might even see if I can find someone who will be willing to play it with me, because Earth Defense Force 6 Earth Defense Force co-op is on a whole nother level compared to the game in single player mode. Also, more people need to know about Earth Defense Force. Let's see now if I can. Okay, maybe try here. Let me try here. Okay, I guess I can start fighting these things first. Now let me just take these out and then go see if I can grab some healing items. Oh, hold on. There. There. And there. Hold on, I'm gonna check something really quickly. Yeah, let me get a bunch of healing items, and then I'm gonna go deal with all those dang, yeah, deal with all those dang, So, okay, looking at the followers, I think someone actually unfollowed right as those 4 people followed. However, so there was like a brief second where I reached 600. However, I'm still gonna count it. I'm still gonna count it because I was the important thing is that I reached 600. I was not certain how long I would stay there, but at least I reached it. Oh, this is the wrong store. And this just sells me. Do I have anything here I can sell? You know what? Yeah, he's not using that. Yeah, I'll sell these things I'm not using. And, I'll keep those shurikens, but I'm probably not really gonna get Shadow, so. Feathery suit that negates poison and brings out one's inner chocobo. I might have to sell. Well, no, okay, that only sells for about 1, so maybe not that. I'll keep that. Cast Reflect on the wearer. Okay, I will actually sell that thing because Reflect not only reflects attack magic, it reflects healing magic. So, kind of a problem. Black button. That's kind of a problem when I need to heal someone. I guess I'll keep that. Yeah, I'll sell that. Right, sure. Quality art says no, keep reflect. Okay, well. Okay, I'll keep one of those. Yeah, I'll keep one of those. But then, where is that item store? I'm guessing what's happened in this town is because the Empire fell, a lot of the old soldiers from the Empire just kind of like abandoned their Magitech armor and just started kind of working in town, which is that is kind of nice. to see if they all just kind of like gave up on being soldiers and actually started helping the town that they were, you know, previously attacking. Quality art says reflect can be used on Doomcasters. Oh, okay. Loomis says this looks like a very peaceful game. It is not. It is. So let me show you what the world looks like outside of here. The whole entire map, if I can show it. Okay. Switch maps. Yeah, the entire map looks like this. And it looks like this because a mad clown gained the power of God and started bombing the planet. We are now in the post-apocalypse. The whole state of this game is called the World of Ruins, so everything is deceptively serene right now, but that's just because Kefka hasn't bombed this town. Or Kefka hasn't blown up this town or destroyed it, so... So that's actually my goal next, is to like go make everyone strong enough to where they can fight him. Okay, do you have... No? Anything up here? I'm looking for an item store. I thought there would be one here. I guess I need to keep looking around. I guess I need to keep looking around. It is... It does, like, it has been, like, about a year since the entire world was ripped apart, and it seems like everyone's kind of settled into, like, making the best of a bad situation. But I can't tell, like, the sea and sky always look red. And I can't tell if that's because the water is actually red, or much more likely the sky has been permanently turned a shade of red. Neither of which bode well for the, this environment. Oh, dang it. I just walked right out here. Let's see if I can find... Oh, there's an item store. Let me go get one. Let me go get some stuff. Alright, you. Give me every single potion and ether you've got. See, I'm gonna get like 30 of these. These ethers don't really cure much, but that's about all I can get. 14. I'll have to do. Okay, I've got 29 Phoenix Downs, 33 Holy Waters, like about 6 tents. I could really use more tents. Anything I... Will you take a Magicite shard? No, you won't. There's only about one place. Okay. I'll sell all these sleeping bags, so at this point the tents would work a lot better. Because the sleeping bags just kind of heal up one person. And then... grants invisibility to the thrower, use the throw command. So this is all stuff for Shadow, but I don't... Apparently it's pretty complicated to go and get Shadow, so I probably won't be getting him. So yeah, I'll just sell all that. Those things only work when they're thrown. Yeah, I won't sell... Okay, I won't sell those because that's like... One gil. Golden armor. Okay, I'm not using either of those. Those. Yeah, I'll sell that. And then I'll keep the teleport stones because I might need those. Here's silence. Okay, that I'm gonna need. Okay, buy as many of the tents as possible. There. It should do me good. Alright, time to go dinosaur hunting. Which should normally be something you do in Dragon Quest, because Toriyama really loves his dinosaurs. I don't blame him. I don't blame him for it. Dinosaurs are cool. Actually, no, really, dinosaurs aren't really much in Dragon Quest. Dragon Ball is where you'd see more dinosaurs. Oh, hello. Rush. Yeah, Phantom Rush. There. It is very funny now that out of all these, like, Magic is made in-game, everyone makes a really big deal out of Magic and calls it the most devastating force that can bring about the end of the world, and it actually has caused the end of the world. And yet the most dangerous person on my party, by a long stretch, is the guy, like, he knows Magic, but he just punches people a lot. Oh, and then also the guy who has a bunch of advanced technology. So, like, the two people whose main fighting style doesn't use magic are the most dangerous people in my party. I should totally set things up to where try to set things up to where Sabin is the one to deal the finishing blow to Kefka. Like, God Kefka dies because of one guy punching him. Alright, now for dinosaur hunting. The reason I'm here is, from what I've heard, this actually gives you a lot of experience here. And I need to level up a lot of people. And make sure they're ready to deal with that tower, because I need to make 3 teams of characters for Kefka's tower, apparently. Blitz. Oh, there. This might kill him. Yep. There's apparently a really strong enemy running around here called a Brachiosaur. So I might run into them, but in the meantime, I'll just keep fighting dinosaurs here. The reason normally I don't like level grinding in games. Like, I play a lot of RPGs, but I actually don't like level grinding at all. In fact, it usually infuriates me to have to do level grinding. The main reason I'm doing it here is because I'm expecting Kefka's tower to be difficult. I need apparently about like 9 or 10 characters to be like strong enough to deal with his tower. And if it was really just like one team of characters, I'd be fine. Because these 4 characters right here I've been using in almost every fight, and they're strong enough to where I think they could deal with a lot with whatever is thrown at them. But 9 characters, yeah, okay, so Sabin's at level 40. Let me actually move him off the party and see if I can get someone else. But then also, when I reached the final area of the first part of the game, the floating continent, that was a mess. I reached the final boss. I reached the boss of the floating continent, and then died so many times to not even because he was like difficult, but because of an annoying attack he had. And so what I had to do was take a couple of weeks to level grind my team to where they could all use a technique that would drain that boss's MP, so that I could keep him from doing that really annoying attack. Okay, you're at level 36, so we'll still go here. Locke, you need to level up, so you're here. Okay, who doesn't need to level up? Let me actually try to organize you guys by, like, your level. So you'd be in front. You're level 39, so you'd be here. 38. 32. 33. So let me actually move you here. 32, that goes right here. And 32. And Gal's not even going into the final battle. Yeah, Gal's not going into the final battle. Gal's gonna be keeping the ship safe. Because they're level 18 right now. I could level them up a lot. But also, Gal's abilities are all about him, like, copying monster techniques. And the way it does it is you can't really control him once he activates those techniques, so having a character that you can't really control in the final dungeon sounds like a bad idea. I'll level up. Rome, you as well. So let me get to everyone to at least level 40. But really what I'm saying is I don't usually like level grinding in video games. Because I don't really like level grind. I don't like level grinding in RPGs usually. But this one time I'm actually willing to do it because I'm worried about what Kefka's Tower is gonna be like and how dangerous it'll be. Oh, there's a Brachiosaur. I'm challenging it. Okay. I don't really know what Mud does, so I'll go ahead and start attacking it. And that threw Celes out of the match, out of the fight. That's not good. Ah. So that's why I don't want to fight it. Well, at least Celes is alive. Trying to try out those tents we'd used. I got. Trying to try out those tents I got. That thing just launched Celes out of the match and out of the fight, and then just dropped him, and then just dropped an explosion, right at, or a magic explosion right at the rest of the party's feet. Probably a good thing Brachiosaurs didn't have that in real life. Although if they did, oh, well, hello again. Wow, it one-shots people. Okay, that's, yeah, that thing was one-shotting people. Alright, so I don't want to fight this thing. And it's probably gonna now try to kill Celes, so... I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I think I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but the Tyrannosaurs are the safer option. What kind of spin does that thing do there? Can we, like... I don't know, like, link a teleport stone to this thing, and to like, Kefka's Tower, and just kind of, like, launch this thing into Kefka's Tower? And then we'll just wait, like, a couple of hours and follow after it? I feel like that would be solve a lot of our problems. Alright, let me try again and see if I can not run into that Brachiosaur. I can't believe it, but I can't believe it, but it's actually safer to run into multiple Tyrannosaurs that know how to summon meteors. Also, despite the problems I have with this game, the fact that there are there's no way I could dislike it, because it has Tyrannosaurs that can summon meteors. That's the coolest sentence I've ever said. Oh, good. She's got Thundaga. Now I'm gonna need... Oh dear. Yeah, these things are... Okay, I might need to actually bring in someone else. I think my party might not be able to deal with these guys. Okay, Phoenix... Yeah. This party as it is right now might not be able to deal with these guys. Black refers to Tyrannosaurs with meteor beams on their heads? When they fight the sharks with lasers? That would be really cool. Oh yes, for those who are new here, just to let, well, this is so much, I don't know if I'd say this as a warning, but just to let you know, I'm a giant fan of tokusatsu, so Godzilla, Kamen Rider, Sentai, so I will talk about it a lot. It's unavoidable. Okay, the child is still alive, good. Never mind. Oh yeah, we're all dead. Save it! I might need to keep saving on the team. I might need to keep saving on the team. This is why I'm doing this, though. If they can't deal with the Tyrannosaurs with the meteors, how are they going to stop the god of magic? Maybe I should start also. Maybe we should see if we can find any raptors that can summon tidal waves. That might be a bit easier of a thing for y'all to deal with. It's very funny because one thing that's kind of funny about this, he doesn't have the best personality, and he doesn't have the most interesting backstory compared to a lot of the characters, but this point, I don't think I could go into a major battle without Sabin on my team. Because his Street Fighter combos are too powerful. Okay, so I guess I have to keep Sabin around. Like, I might actually be able to beat these Tyrannosaurs now, because I have Sabin. It helps that I did go and get him his ultimate technique. To be honest, though. It did help that I do that. Hello again, I'm back. Okay, so she knows Faraga, Fandaga, and Blizzaga. I'll just have him attack. Sketch might work, and then... Ah, dang it, I incorrectly entered Phantom Rush. I don't know. It is a little funny that, like, I haven't beaten Final Fantasy VII yet, but I know that in Final Fantasy VII, Meteor is, like that Sephiroth's end goal is him summoning Meteor. And yet in this game, the freaking Tyrannosaurs know how to do it. And they just casually do that. Okay, I need you to... I do also need to have everyone learn Kiraga. Everyone learning Kiraga would be very good. What the fuck? Phoenix down, I guess. Oh, I must use it on the wrong person. There. This might take me a while. This might take me a bit of time. Well then. So even with Sabin, I wasn't able to beat that thing. Yeah, what I'm probably going to be spending a bit of Thanksgiving, this break I'm doing on Thanksgiving is like leveling up all these characters. Alright. Let me try this again. Okay, you use magic. You know what? Maybe I should make Locke make you. That's right, I had just remembered. Because I haven't had Locke on my party in a long time, I just remembered. Oh yeah, the reason I didn't have Locke on my party was because his ability Steel is that useful, so I need to have him use magic. Magic isn't really your, unlike in a lot, you don't really have like, in this game, Magic isn't really like, oh, physical fighters kind of back up keep the magic users safe so they can do all the real damage. No, Magic is like your backup thing for when a character can't, when the character's unique skill isn't good. Like for Locke here, he's probably my, personality-wise, he's probably my favorite character in this game. But his ability is stealing. And that's... And I mean, I could have him steal stuff from people. I could have him steal stuff from enemies and keep him on the team so he can steal stuff. Or I could use Sabin, who you input fighting game combos and he rips enemies to pieces. Everyone always mentions like the scene where Sabin can suplex a moving train, but that is really the least insane thing I've seen him do. That's not even the most insane thing I've seen him do in this playthrough. Even in a world where magic is considered the dominant force, the true power is fists. Hello again. There. Okay, yeah, Blizzaga. Andara. This is also a good chance to see like who works well with which other characters. Because I'm gonna need to make 3 teams of 3 characters. So team composition is gonna be very important. Oh, I shouldn't have defended there. That was a mistake. Yeah, team composition is gonna be very important. Okay, I've got... There we go. Actually, let me take a look at everyone and see what I use them for. Oh, okay, good. She's actually mastered this one. And then, hold on. Let me see. Okay, you haven't mastered Lakshmi. In that case, I'll switch you to that one. You're good at... Well, you've learned Fenrir, so... That'll work. And I'll actually have you learn... Well, maybe not you. No, you learn Valagarmanda. And you learn Magami. And I think... Yeah, you're still learning that. Bismarck? What is Bismarck? Well, you haven't learned Raise yet, so I'll switch you to Bismarck. You're still learning Ramu. Gao, you haven't really learned... there's really no point to setting you to one, Gao. Sorry. I didn't level you up because in order to get you new attacks for your unique ability, I'd have to sit you down in one area of the world map and have you get punched by monsters a bunch. I'm sorry, but I didn't feel that was worth it. But let me see. Okay, Celes is like magic damage dealer and healer. That's what I use her for. Sabin is physical damage dealer. Locke? I should probably put Locke as healer. I should probably put Locke as healer. So he can heal whatever team he's on. In fact, let me actually see. What magic does he have? Cura. Okay. I should get him... It's probably best if I have everyone train with Valagarmanda so they can get Curaga, but... Or not, excuse me, not Valagarmanda. Lakshmi. So they can get Curaga, but... Realm, you'd be good as a magic damage dealer, because ability isn't that good. Or I haven't really found much of a use for Sketch. Terra, magic damage dealer, and healer, because you're really good with magic. Edgar, you're great as a physical attacker because of your tools can hit multiple enemies, can do a lot of damage to enemies, or can hit them with status effects, and they cost no MP. So yeah, you're a good physical attacker. Cyan, I make fun of you a lot, and I will continue to do so. But you are also a good physical attacker because some of your Bushido attacks are pretty useful. Setzer, I should set Setzer as a healer. I should set Setzer as a healer because Slot can be useful if I can get the timing down on it right, but it does a random effect, so if I mistime it, then I can end up doing an effect that'll not be that useful. And then Strago, you should be a magic damage dealer and a healer, because some of your lore abilities are actually really useful, or actually been useful. So, I mean, I can't look at everyone from here. Oh, I'm gonna go back on here and see and kind of group these together by what I described them as. That's you. Oh, damn. Okay, so let me actually organize everyone. So, dual magic damage dealer and healers. That's you three. Oh wait, no. Excuse me. Yeah, that's you three. As magic damage dealers and healers. You can kind of be dual focus. You as well, if I can teach you the right abilities. Then Sabin, Edgar, and Cyan, you're more physical attackers. And then Locke and Setzer, you two are kind of like backup healers. Because if I can get y'all if I can get y'all Curaga, then I can just have y'all in the back constantly casting Curaga, and let the magic damage dealers save their MP. So as far as teams go, I'm going to actually go ahead and set up these teams right. I'm going to actually try to plan out these teams right now, so that I can see if this works, and then I can maybe fine-tune it off-stream. So I think I kind of organized this a bit better. So yeah, this is the one time you're going on a team as I try to figure this out. So I need three. I need one of these damage dealers on each team. So I'm actually going to build the teams around the damage dealers. Three. And then now you go back here. Alright, so think for a second. My two strongest magic attackers are Terra and Celes. So I will put, especially since Celes now knows Blizzaga, Thundaga, and Firaga. So I will actually put. Let me think over this for a second. Yeah, I'll have Celes, Cyan, and Locke as one team. I'll have that as one team. You can do a lot of magical damage, you can do physical damage, and you can heal everyone. And for the second team, let's see, I'll have the group of Sabin, because he's the most devastating party member. And he's the best physical attacker, so I'll have him. Then Realm is magical attacker, and then Setzer is healer. Then for the last group, that'll be Terra, Edgar, and Strago. Terra can do magical attacks. Edgar can do physical attacks with his tools. And Strago can kind of heal, do backup magical attacks. So yeah, that's my. I might change this up a little bit depending on what abilities I get, but as I kind of like train with them. But yeah, it's a good. I think those are the 3 parties I'll be using. So yeah. Celes, Cyan, and Locke. Then Sabin, Realm, and Setzer. And then Terra, Edgar, and Strago. There. That's the teams I'll be going with. And then again, Gal, you'll guard the ship. But for right now, let me set you here. And then you and you. I need y'all to train. And we'll see how high a level I can get. So just to let y'all know how things are going to be going this week. This week is a bit weird. So what's going to be happening this week is I'll be... tomorrow, Monday, will be the start of Mega Man Legends. And then after tomorrow, I'll actually be taking a break. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I'm going to actually take a break and we'll... I'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I will actually be taking a break for Thanksgiving. And then on Saturday, I'll be back with the... Saturday, I'll return with what should be the finale of Final Fantasy VI. I'm going to, like, train everyone, make sure they're ready, and then at the very start of the stream, I'm going to climb the tower to fight Kefka. And then... on Sunday of this week, this upcoming Sunday, will be a model kit building stream. I've got a couple of model kits. That I've been meaning to build, and I'm going to actually build them. And one thing I'm going to try to do while I'm at Thanksgiving, I'm going to try to watch at least some of the episodes of the shows that both of the model kits come from. Kamen Rider Forze and Gundam Witch from Mercury. So I can at least watch a little bit of it. So yeah, I got a model kit for the main Gundam from Witch from Mercury and Kamen Rider Forze. Quality Art says, did you get Shadow, Mog, and Amaro, or even Go-Go? I did get Shadow in the World of Balance. But I haven't gotten him in World of Ruin. And then Mog, Umaro, and Go-Go I did not get in the World of Balance. For the first half of this, for the World of Balance, what I tried to do was try to go at this like I was... For the World of Balance, what I tried to do was go at this like someone who's experiencing this game for the first time. And, didn't really know, and doesn't really know much about this game, because I didn't know much about this game. Walter says, Shadow can be found if you waited for him. Oh, I waited for him. He's off somewhere. Having adventures with his dog. Hold on, can I... Okay, she's got raised, so... Honestly, partially what it is the floating continent. And the fight against that ultimate beast was, those were really rough. Those were probably my least favorite part of the game. And part of it was how Shadow was using it, and how you can't, he has to join your team, and you can't take him off the floating continent, kind of train everyone so that they can deal with the boss. So, my general policy for this is, so for going through the World of Ruin, my plan has been like, if I come up, there are like the characters I really wanted to get back, and then for the other characters, there were like the characters I really wanted to get back, which were Celes, Terra, Locke, Sabin, and Edgar. And then if I kind of just ran into any of the other characters, I'd get them back, which is actually, I ended up running into most of the other characters. They're all about to die. Yeah. Koala's Art says, I should warn, Kefka Tower has a gimmick. If you're talking about how you need like three parties of characters, I did actually look up I did look up in a guide to see if that was a thing, because I've noticed in some of the I've noticed in like when you defended Narsh and like at the Phoenix Cave when I saved Locke, that those were two like big areas and they had you form like multiple parties. So I actually checked to see if Kefka Tower does have you form like multiple parties, and it's because of that. It's why I'm taking all this time to train everyone. Like, if it was just one party, if you did just need to bring in one party of 4, I would have probably just like picked Celes, Terra, Sabin, and Edgar, because that's who I've used for most of this, for 99% of this game, and then would have just immediately gone to the tower. I would have still tried to save a lot of people. It's just if I just wouldn't be spending this time like right now fighting dinosaurs and getting killed by dinosaurs. This is because like I've mainly been using Celes, Sabin, Edgar, and Terra throughout most of this game, throughout most of the important parts of this game, where I got to pick my team. All the other returners are lower. They're weaker compared to those 4. So now what I'm doing is like I'm raising everyone's level, but I'm especially trying to raise the levels of the characters I didn't really use much in the earlier portions of this game. Because I want to make sure they can survive this. And yeah, what I was doing just now, Koala's Art, was actually like I went ahead and planned out what characters would be on which party because of the rules they had. Now, I'm also guessing, because I've heard that the fight with Kefka is like a 4-part battle, so I'm guessing each one of those parties will need to fight a part of Kefka. So if I can, I'm going to try to plan out who fights which part of Kefka. I should have saved right there, so I could have saved the experience I got. Yeah, that was a mistake. There. Let's try this. Yeah, what I'll be doing, one of the things I'll be doing, oh no. No, it's good that I try this. If I can get to this team. Never mind, it's not good at all that this has happened. It's not. What I was about to say is if I can get all these characters to the point to where the meteor doesn't insta-kill any of them, I should be ready. And then I forgot that the Tyrannosaurs could just cast meteor right after each other, and thus they would 2-hit KO me. Oh no. We're gonna run. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna run. Everybody run. I don't think we're gonna make it in time. It's a very good thing that this is not Disguisa, or else I would have been from last night. Because if this was happening during then, I think I would have failed the game. Or I would have failed that permadeath run. All right, let me start here. And let me try. I just realized I can take off that whole countdown to 600 followers because I actually reached it. Now, one T-Rex should be enough. We should be able to deal with one T-Rex. Oh, I messed that up. I clicked too quickly. Yeah, I messed that up. I did that too quickly. I should probably try using let me focus on using Ice Magic. That seems to do more damage to it. And here. Now, if you're wondering what game, since I'm almost done with this game, if you're wondering what games I'll be playing next, I'd actually last night I finished the 2 other games I was playing, which was Psychonauts. I was playing that game for the first time, and Disgaea 7. I was doing a permadeath run of Disgaea 7. So with those done, and with this hopefully finishing up this week, I'm going to be starting stuff for Christmas, for December, or as I call it around here, Home for the Brawladays. So, what that entails is, previously what I do in what I tried to do in previous years was play games that were themed around Christmas, but that proved a bit hard, as there's actually not that many good or interesting games set around Christmas. There's some shovelware games. There's quite a few shovelware games that would work, but as far as quality games set around Christmas, there's not that many. And I kind of peaked last year as far as that goes, because I played Parasite Eve for Christmas around last December, and as it turns out, that is the perfect Christmas game. You wouldn't think a Resident Evil clone that is also a turn-based RPG developed by Square Enix in between Resident Evil 1 and 2, which is a movie adaptation, and is set around and barely acknowledges Christmas, and has you fight a bunch of monsters and zombified and resurrected dinosaur skeletons, all controlled by mitochondria who seek world domination. You wouldn't think that'd be the perfect Christmas game, but it actually was. Kowalzar says, I think I remembered Reflect use. I don't know if it works against Doom, but it does allow you to counter for Reflect users by casting Reflect on yourself, then casting an attack on yourself. It will hit enemies instead, even if they have Reflect. Ah, okay. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine if you misremembered some things. This game has some weird parts to it as far as how status effects work. But going to what I was saying, that's what I would do. But as far as Christmas games go, I kind of peaked with Parasite Eve, and there are a couple other Christmas games games I could play that are set around Christmas. Yakuza 0. That game actually is set around Christmas, but I played that game for the first time earlier this year. So and I made a special deal. I made kind of a big deal out of me playing it, so really wouldn't work to play it again so soon. And then there's also the Spider-Man Miles Morales game, but I probably need a PlayStation 5 for that. From what I've heard, the PS4 version of Miles Morales doesn't work as well. So instead what I'm doing, I've come up with a new idea for Home for the Brawladays. I'm gonna play 3 games, and I'm gonna do like a Christmas Carol thing, where I'm gonna play the game of Premonition Past the game of Primness present, and the game of Primness yet to come. To kind of explain what those are, and like the game of Primness Past, it's like it's either a game I played when I was a kid, but I never got around to beating, or it's like a game I've played before on stream that I said I wanted to beat, but I didn't get around to beating it, or it's even a game that I've beaten on stream that I wanted to replay. This year's game is Mega Man Legends, because I've seen the opening level to Mega Man Legends 25 times. Because my cousin owned it on his Nintendo 64 when I was a kid, and I would only get to see him play the opening level. And then I played the opening level on stream on a special stream last year, and I said I wanted to play the game, but I never got around to it So I'll be starting, and also in keeping in the, I guess, the new Christmas tradition of starting Christmas stuff before Christmas, Mega Man Legends is starting tomorrow. So if you like Mega Man Legends, I'll be starting that game tomorrow. And then the game of Primness Present, that'll be a game that released this year that I wanted to play, but that I wanted to stream, but I never got around to it. So for this December, it's going to be Gravity Circuit, which is it's an indie game that I really wanted to stream, but I never got around to it yet. Because it's like it's a Mega Man Zero inspired. It's an indie game inspired by Mega Man Zero, but it leans even closer to Mega Man's Tokusatsu influences, because instead of because you can do like melee combos in the game. It's one of the games that it's gotten. Gravity Circuit is one of the games that's gotten the closest to being like a really good Kamen Rider action game that I've wanted. And then the game of Primness Yet to Come is a game that is going to foreshadow something I'll be doing next year, or something major I'll be doing next year. So, the game for this December, the game of Primness Yet to Come, is going to be Final Fantasy IX, which I'm going to be starting that up soon as well. And that's the game of Primness Yet to Come, because I'm going to be playing more Final Fantasy games in the future because of First Fantasy. And there's also another big thing I'll be doing that Final Fantasy IX relates to that I can't tell y'all yet. But when it does happen, I will actually call back to me saying this right now. I will call back to me saying this right now. For when the thing that it's foreshadowing that I can't tell you about happens. Oh, damn. Okay, I need to heal everyone. Yeah, I need to heal everyone. Okay. Come on. Let me bring these two back. Oh, come on. There. Let me try Phantom Rush, and then maybe she can actually bring back Locke. Let me see if this will actually kill one of these T-Rexes. Yes, okay, it got one of them. That's good. But now Saban's dead. Okay, Cura on everyone. Cura on Locke. Well, that didn't work. This is gonna take me some time, I feel. Well, at least I'll know at least I'll have something, well, not exactly fun, but Well, it has dinosaurs in it, so at least I'll have something with I'll be able to do something with dinosaurs in it around Thanksgiving. Let me try this again. I guess for right now, with this party I've got here, I need to run away from any of the, any fights with the Brachiosaur, or any fights with the, any fights with 2 Tyrannosauruses. Okay, no, let me keep... Oh, dang it, I should have had her cast Zaga. Gosh dang it. I thought you dinosaurs would hate these meteors. Yeah, you're a dinosaur. Shouldn't you hate meteors? I wonder... I would love to have been, like, in the room when they decided to give the T-Rex's meteor. Now... Okay, I've got, like, 22 tents. Yeah, let me use the tents to heal everybody up. Hold on a second. So yeah, if you're just coming in, I reached 600 followers tonight. I know it says 599 below the channel, but there was like a brief second where 4 people followed and I reached 600, and then like one person, I think some other person unfollowed, and it reached 599. It went back to 599. But because I did reach 600. Because I did reach 600 at one point, I'm still counting it. So that y'all don't have to wait for Halo. So that y'all don't have to wait as long for Halo. And what'll likely happen is I'm gonna try to plan out with people, see who wants to stream Halo with me. There's quite a few people I've been wanting to stream with for some time, but yeah, I'm gonna plan out to see who wants to stream Halo with me at co-op campaigns. And then after I do the co-op campaigns of Halo, I'll probably do some Halo nights for everyone who's not. For everyone I wasn't able to have join me for the actual co-op, or for the actual campaigns, like do some multiplayer nights so that you can get the chance to fight me in Halo. I'm actually very excited because again, I've heard great things about the series about Halo, but I've never even touched any one of the games. Oh, good. Okay, Locke's at level 34. Yeah, I'm gonna need everyone to go level up quite a bit. Oh boy. I'm gonna need to level up everyone quite a bit in order to deal with Kafka's Tower. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna see. Okay, the final battle is about in the 70s, the range of the 70s. So yeah, I'll need to make sure everyone's pretty strong to deal with that. Oh no. Okay. Wait, no. Lazaga. And then focus on taking... Let me focus on taking out one of these guys at once, if I can. Because that hits a random enemy. Okay, Saban, you deal with that one. The rest of us will deal with this. If this hits this one on the right, it might kill it. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that's only one of them I have to deal with. With 2 dead party members. Oh, thank goodness. Try to attack that thing. Oh, come on! You can't let me have anything, can you? Please kill this. Yeah, Sellers, at this point, just kill this thing. Thank you. Oh, wow, she leveled up twice. I guess all the experience that was supposed to go to 4 characters went just to her. Alright, everyone, time to take a rest. It is interesting, now that I think about it, how every RPG, all the way back to Dungeons and Dragons, really encourages you, or subtly encourages you, to get a good night's rest. Because just to mention this, like in Dungeons and Dragons, you can recover from nearly everything and restore all your spell slots from a long rest. And in this game, here, you can even recover with a good night's sleep. You can even recover from zombification. Maybe that's why things are so screwed up in Resident Evil and everyone in Raccoon City died. Maybe everyone started panicking. Nobody got any rest after people started getting affected. Although to be fair, I mean, it's very hard to get a good night's rest when there's a bunch of zombies moaning outside your window. Okay, Zora. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, Lazar. Well, this should do a bit of damage to them. Maybe Mug? Let me actually try out Mug, because that should damage and steal stuff. Gosh dang it. Okay, well nobody's dead yet. Except for that guy. Oh good, we leveled up. Now, December will be Mega Man Legends, Gravity Circuit, Final Fantasy IX. I'll also try to fit in Neo: The World Ends With You because that's one of the last few. Games from People's Choice. Part of the reason I'm playing this is because of People's Choice, which is an event I did back in the summer, where you could actually donate to have me play almost any game you wanted. And that's part of the reason I'm playing some of these games is so that I can finish off all these games, because I kind of got sidetracked due to stuff like Armored Core 6 and Valhalla in October. Man, these guys are very sleepy. They're just constantly taking naps. But then after that, so since I reached 600 followers, yeah, I'll start planning out for Halo. I'll try to see how quickly I can make that happen. But after I play these remaining games, Mega Man Legends, Final Fantasy IX, this one, Gravity Circuit, and Neo: The World Ends With You, I'll actually, besides Halo, I'll actually kind of have a free schedule. There are some games I really want to play soon, but I need to actually look and see what I should play next. Of course, I'm talking about January, so I mean I have plenty of time to decide, but. Discount GM says, well, I think the first Final Fantasy was based off of D&D, with even the spells use spell slots instead of MP. Oh, almost certainly. Now that you mention it, there's probably a really interesting story there regarding how we got from Dungeons and Dragons, probably 1st or 2nd edition. I'm not sure what edition would have been out then. To the first turn-based RPG, so Dragon Quest 1 and Final Fantasy, because it's almost pretty certain that Dragon Quest, it's pretty accepted Dragon Quest 1 and Final Fantasy were pretty inspired by like the first versions of Dungeons and Dragons. But what I'm wondering there is, what specific like, was it D&D 1 first edition? Was it D&D 2nd edition, if that was released at the time, or was it like some of the source books? Because there were like from what I know, there are around the time like some source books being made that were like different versions of D&D. Like that's how Record of Lodoss War started, to my memory. Is like it started off as like someone made their own separate kind of D&D world, like a Japanese author or a Japanese man made their or a Japanese person made their own like version of D&D. So I'm personally, yeah, that'd be a very interesting story to see how we got from Dungeons and Dragons to like the first turn-based RPGs. And then also it'd be very funny to think of if like the reason we have so many great games like Chrono Trigger and Dragon Quest XI and like all the other amazing RPGs out there, if all that started because a couple of D&D nerds wanted to make a video game. There. Walls Art says, if I had a nickel for everything I heard, if I had a nickel for every time I heard Record of Lodoss War was based on a D&D style campaign, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's strange that it happened twice in 1 week. So, I will admit, I don't know a lot about Record of Lodoss War. The main reason I know about Record of Lodoss War is because I played the anniversary game of it, Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth, which was an amazing game. That was an amazing, yeah, that was an amazing game. But that's as far as I know about, Record of Lodoss War is everything in Deedlit Wonder Labyrinth. I know that Deedlit is in it. I know that Perotus is in Record of Lodoss War. I know that chainsaws exist in Record of Lodoss War, because you can find a chainsaw in that game and give the elf waifu and give the elf mage a chainsaw. Side note, there was that indie presentation released just like earlier this week, that Indie World Showcase. And one of the games I was most excited for that got announced there was let's see what the name of that was. Blade Chimera, that was the name of it. Blade Chimera. Which that game I'm very excited for, because Team Ladybug was the people who made Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth, and they made an amazing Metroidvania. So to see them like make their own, but they've made multiple Metroidvanias, but it's always been based on some other property. Like they made a Toho Metroidvania from what I've heard. I haven't played it, but I think, yeah, I've seen that they made a Toho Metroidvania, and then they made the Record of Lodoss War one. So very excited to see them make like their own original sci-fi Metroidvania. And then the Indie World. I'm pretty sure like people weren't as pleased with that Indie World Showcase because I don't think there were a lot of announcements that interested people. But personally, it was one of my favorites because we found out that the new Shantae game. Or I guess I should say I guess you could also say the old Shantae game. Either applies because of the odd situation that game's in. because new Shantae game coming to Switch. I mean, it was already pretty assumed that that game was coming to Switch, because WayForward loves putting all their games out on everything they can. WayForward loves putting their games out on every system, but it's nice that we got an official confirmation. Well then. Oh my gosh. Hmm. Well, honestly, part of the problem with that whole fight, why it's so difficult for me, is because whenever you fight the two T-Rexes, you're always surrounded, so you can only fight one of them at a time. You can't aim your magic attacks you can't aim your techniques that hit multiple enemies at once, at both of them at the same time. However, it's already about 11 p.m. and I do have work tomorrow, so that's probably a good place to call it. So thank you all so much for coming. Thank you to everyone who hung around, and thank you to Ed Bosco for that raid. I really appreciate it. And because of that, yep, I'll start planning out for Halo. So, let me see who we could go raid ourselves. Well, Distortion Devil's playing some Deus Ex. And yeah, we'll go raid Distortion Devil. Let me just check to make sure. I checked to make sure he's still streaming. Yep, okay. We'll go raid Distortion Devil. So yeah, thank you all so much for coming. I'll be starting Mega Man Legends tomorrow. So I hope I can see you there, and thanks for coming by. You have a good night.